Hello, everybody. This is not a prank. Calm down. It's not a prank. My name is Yami Fujita. I am a friend of Koga's. And I am finally here. Hope you guys can hear me pretty well. I need to mic up some. Can everybody hear me pretty well, or do I need to turn anything up? I don't want to show myself unless I know for sure that I sound okay. So can everybody hear me pretty well? That little meter at the bottom is still in the green, so maybe I'll just turn it up some. Testing, testing. Testing. It's not helping. Okay. Alright. Alright, I think it's time to begin the reveal. But, first of all, thank you for coming to Koga's 2-year anniversary. I know it means a lot to him. Unfortunately, he is not here at this moment. But rest assured, he will be here later on. You can hear me? Oh, okay, thank goodness, you can hear me. Should I turn anything up, or is it pretty good? I also realized that there might be a serious delay between me and the chat. Sounds great. Thank you, Minnie. Alright, well then without further ado, let's begin the reveal. Again, thank you very much for coming to Koga's 2-year anniversary. He will be here later on. But first, it is my turn. Here we go. Okay, you can see my shoes. Nice black color. Pretty shiny. Oh, they're strapped. Okay. Really shiny, they look really nice. Alright, let's keep moving. Also, my voice might sound a little weird. Just a heads up, my voice may sound a little weird at times. So, if it sounds weird, I apologize in advance. Oh man, look at these shoes, they come up, they're like boots, they're all the way up to my shins almost. Nice. Alright. Yep, my socks. Okay. Alright, it's getting live, and you see my knees. These socks come up pretty high. Alright. Keep moving. See more of my legs. Okay, the socks just ended. You can see it's my hands. And there's something else that's poking down. What could that be? Let's see. There's 2 of them poking down, and you can see my skirt now. It's like a bit of a belt. Oh, you can see a bit of my shirt too. Nice purple color. keep moving down. Wait, are these? Oh, these are swords. Yeah, I decided to bring my swords along with me. Hope you guys don't mind. Alright, let's keep it moving. Oh, these swords are really, really awesome looking. Those look lethal. Where did I get those from? Alright, let's keep moving. You can see the rest of my skirt and belt. It's a bit of a tummy window. Okay, a little more than a little bit. It's a lot of the tummy window. Okay. This shirt looks really nice though. Yeah, let's keep moving down. Down. Oh, a necklace. It's a green necklace. Alright, well, I think from here on I can just rip the band-aid off. And show you my face. Alright. In 3, 2, and 1. Alright, hello everybody. Once again, my name is Yami Fujita. This is my debut, but this is Kogunobiyoshi's 2-year anniversary stream. Thank you for coming in. Today is gonna be a very fun day. And 2025 is going to be... or at least we're going to try to make it a year to remember. Let's make every year a year to remember. There's a lot that I want to talk about, and there's a lot that he's gonna talk about. So, let's go ahead and get to the PowerPoint once again that has been prepared, just like every year. Alright, let me shrink myself down and get in position. Alright, there we go. Oh, wait, why is it so huge? There we go. I know I just fixed that earlier. Well, I did that again. Alright. My 2-year anniversary, or, well, more accurately, Konga's 2-year anniversary. Again, he will be here later on. But right now, you'll have to deal with me. Let's go to the next page. It's pretty much the same. It's exactly the same as last year's slide. I just added things in for the new year. And changed the title. Alright, here we go. So what happened in 2024 on Konga's channel? In 2024, we see that Konga played Puppy Playtime Chapter 3. He did not finish it, but he played some of it, along with... who was that girl? Oh, you know what? I know who that is now. That's his new friend Luna. So he played Puppy Playtime and she accompanied him. Just for, I guess, moral support. Okay. Yeah, he did not finish this game at all. He got, like... maybe a quarter of the way into it. Like, he finished, like, none of those houses and then kinda gave up. He's not very good with horror games. It's okay. It's okay, Koga. Alright, what else did you do in 2024? You watched... Oh, Hololive. Hololive's 5th Fest. 5th Festival, capture the moment. Hello, Fred. Thank you for coming in. Hololive's 5th Fest, capture the moment. Oh, is that a... I think that's a concert. It was a concert. It was divided into 4 different videos, 4 different streams. So I guess he reacted to all of the, live broadcasts of both of that concert. He tells me it was an incredible concert and he wants me to be able to watch the next one. Alright, what else did you do? Oh, that's right. His quote-unquote Persona-thon. He started Persona 3, 4, and 5 in 2024. Persona 3 Reload he started after Persona 4 and 5, but he played Persona 3 Portable first. He gave up on Persona 3 Portable, and I don't think he plans on resuming Persona 4 Golden either. He told me that he thinks that wants to see whether or not Persona 4 would have another remake, because if it does, then he would play that. But he said he's gonna stick with Persona 3 Reload and Persona 5 Royal. He is obsessed with Persona 5 Royal. He is obsessed with that game. He keeps thinking about it, talking about it. And then, oh, that's right. And he completed The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. And boy was he happy about that, because there were a couple of rage quits involved with this game. And so I'm really sure that he is very happy to be done with this game. I think he'll be upset to like below Persona 5. He was happy to be done with Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. That game, he tells me, was amazing, but very frustrating. And I mean, that's true for all the JRPGs and RPGs that he's playing. Very good games, but very frustrating. The amount of grinding that he had to do for this game. Now there were obviously a lot more things that he did in this year. There were plenty more watch-along streams that had been, but I guess these are some of the most memorable things that he did. Well, we'll also get into more things that he did. Let's continue. Yep, here we go. Again, that girl again. So I guess he released a cover song. His very first cover song. With this girl, Luna Faye. Cold Rain Vengeance, that's a nice song. Alright. Just wondering why he's never asked me to do a cover song with him yet, but alright, moving on. Alright, so now a little bit about me again. My name is Yami Fujita, I'm a friend of Koga's. And I'm the little sister of Kaede Fujita. So, if you guys have ever paid attention to Koga's Persona-thon, you know, in Persona 3, the name of the character that he gave was Koga. The name of the protagonist that he gave, I'm saying this wrong. The name that he chose for the protagonist in Persona 3 is his own name, Koga. The name that he chose for the protagonist in Persona 4 was Yami. And the name that he chose for the protagonist in Persona 5 is Kaede. And he did say that the reason behind the name choices he would not give you the reason, but he said it would make sense later. And now you guys know. So, yeah. He's Koga, obviously. And me and Kaede are siblings and friends to Koga. He decided to use our names for the Persona-thon. Now, art and rigging. So I was designed and rigged by Studio Nekoyama. That's the company or the group. I was designed by a group of artists as a part of this group. This is their Fiverr account. I don't know if they have a Twitter. I have yet to check that. But thank you, Studio Nekoyama, for drawing and rigging me. And once again, for all the people who are coming in, I know that my voice is gonna sound very weird. I know my voice is gonna sound weird. So, don't be, confused as to why it sounds like this. I know it's gonna sound weird. Alright, anyway. They did such an incredible job with this, a model and rigging, and it actually costed less than Koga's model. Shocking, right? Seeing as though I have a lot more going on with me than Koga does. So very shocking that it didn't cost as much to draw and rig me. But let's keep it going. Goals for 2025. Goals for 2025. Now, when I talk about the goals for 2025, I'll also talk about the other goals for the future that I have, because I did mention this as well last year. But I will reiterate. Also, Fred, if you're still here, I hope you have a safe flight back home. Alright, so goals for 2025. Starting now, I will work to, and really should say continue to work, to being more active on Twitter, X, and TikTok. That was something that I started trying to do in 2024. I'm going to continue to be more active on Twitter and TikTok throughout 2024. Koga stopped using TikTok because of the threat of it being banned. He just was like, well, if it's gonna be banned, I might as well stop posting on it. But that's not really a good idea. And I'm really, as many times as they say it's going to be banned, I really have a hard time believing that they're going to go through with it. Because I've seen no evidence, this is just me, I have seen no evidence of private information being spied on or stolen by TikTok. By Google, yes. By TikTok, no. I've seen no evidence of anything, any wrongdoings, towards me at least, by TikTok. Now, I will not use TikTok Shop. But, yeah, TikTok has been nothing but great to me. Koga and I are constantly using TikTok. Constantly watching stuff on there. Because whether these people like it or not, a lot of people have found so much success on this app. So much success. Like, people have blown up far easier on TikTok than I have on any other platform. But TikTok has just been people's source for everything. It's been their source for funny content, source for cooking tip videos, workout videos, the news, everything. It has been the source for everything for people. So I really have a hard time believing that this app is just gonna go away. So, including today, Koga has now continued to upload clips from his streams onto TikTok, as well as the YouTube channel. So, continue to stream more. Throughout the end of 2024, you will notice that Koga has began to stream more days of the week. So now, instead of just Sundays and Mondays, he is trying to stream Sunday, Monday, Friday, and Saturday. Sunday, Monday, Friday, and Saturday. Again, I know my voice sounds weird, I'm sorry. Anyway, yeah, so he's trying to stream 4 days, up to 4 days a week. Because we need to boost his channel more. We really need to boost his channel. And this is pretty much the only safe way of doing that. Posting more or streaming more frequently, and then also uploading more YouTube shorts and TikTok videos. And also posting more consistently on Twitter X. All that is the safest way, even though it may not have been the most effective. It's the only safe way at this point, because you've seen, I'm sure you guys have had to have seen YouTube videos already, and I know Koga has looked this up. Like using the promote tool on YouTube or using Google Ads or any service that uses something similar, it's not worth it. Before Koga was Koga, this has been the same channel. But before Koga was Koga, he used to use Google Ads to promote his YouTube videos. And though he did see a massive increase in views and subscribers and likes and all that, what he saw a drop off from was average view duration and what's the word? Recurring viewers. Because that's what Google Ads does. Like, it's not meant simply for YouTube creators. It's not meant simply for people who are just trying to have a YouTube channel. And it'll tell you that Google Ads is meant for businesses to promote themselves by using ads on YouTube. That's why they mention the term business on Google Ads, because that's where it's more effective. It's more effective for businesses. It is not supposed to be for people just using a YouTube channel. All those precious views and subscribers you get, and none of those people are going to come back to your channel. And that is what's been happening to Koga's channel. People see this channel and say, wow, you have 1,000+ subscribers. And yes, that looks like a good number, but he is of the belief that almost none of those followers are legitimate followers. If he truly had that many subscribers, more of those people would be watching his streams. And it is just not the case. On average, Koga gets less than 30 views per stream, on average. And every now and then he will have a stream that suddenly jumps up to like around 100 or more people who watched it. And that, like I said, is a rare occasion. Most of the time, on average, he gets 30 or less views per stream. Now, that's higher than what it was when he first started. Now, the viewership and the watch hours has been an increase from when he first started. 2024 was a much better year in terms of engagement on his channel, but not in terms of subscribers, because that number has pretty much remained stagnant. Like, it went up, but then it plummeted. So we're gonna work together and help him get his YouTube channel up. And it may take years. It may take years, but we're not gonna give up. You know, that's where I come in, and I'll talk about that. I'll just be able to base first. Continue studying Japanese and Spanish. That's something that I need to continue doing. I need to get back on Duolingo and continue studying those two languages. And then release another original song. I do want to... Well, Koga wants to release another original song, but I also want to release an original song. I don't know if it'll happen, but I do also want to release music. I just need to figure out how that will work. I'm telling you, my voice really does sound weird. I don't know how it will sound trying to record from music. So, but we'll see. Oh, I've lived to talk about AI generation or something. I do want to release music with Koga though. Now, in terms of myself, I'm not taking over Koga's channel. Like I said, Koga will be here today, and he is still going to be the main one you see on streams. But from this point forward, I will be streaming. There will be streams where it's me instead of him. And again, that's not gonna happen often. Koga will be the one you see for the majority of the time, but every now and then, there will be streams with me. So, that's the plan for the foreseeable future. Do I have another slide on here? No, I don't. Well, that was it. Alright, well, let me get some water and then I'll keep talking. Okay. Koga uploaded a video not too long ago titled, what was the title again? Let me see. It was titled Important Announcement Regarding My Lore. That's what it was called. It was called Important Announcement Regarding My Lore. He released that video, and in that video, he said that his lore story would be changed, and that he had deleted the 2 lore videos that were posted in October and November, titled Koga, and then another one titled Yami. We deleted those videos because they were no longer accurate. We are changing our lore. And he said that what he is changing the lore to is a story that he wants to make real. He said that in the distant future, he wants to create a video game based on our lore. But he did also touch on the things that would be changed about our lore. He touched on some things that would be changed about our lore. So, if you guys want to watch that video, it's a very important video. It's not long. I believe it's only 5 or so minutes. But yeah, that video was very important. Because none of this would have even happened if it wasn't for, you know, all the games that had motivated him and another content creator. And he mentioned this as well. He said it's a content creator who goes by the name of Corey Kenshin. He's a YouTuber, goes by the name of Corey Kenshin. He was gone for a year and a half. No YouTube uploads, no nothing. For a year and a half. He's silent, AFK. And then finally he came back and announced that he had been writing a manga. And, just the idea of him making a manga gave Koga the idea of creating a video game. No, and he also says that, I should just let you guys, you know what, why don't we watch the video together? I don't know if that's, I don't know why, you know what, I don't know if it's possible. I don't know if YouTube allows that to even my own videos. I don't think they allow that unsafe. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be blank. If it's just a black screen, then we'll just listen to the audio of it. They can't copyright strike me for watching videos on our own channel. Alright. Oh crap. No, I had to reset this up. Gotta watch it over here. Okay. Okay, so I think you guys can actually see it. So yeah, this is the video. This is actually not. This was not a part of the itinerary for the day, but we're just gonna watch this video because again, it's very important. All right.
Hello everybody, this is Konganobu Yoshi and I have a very important announcement to make. As I already posted on my Twitter a couple times now,
6 minutes long, okay.
Yesterday's stream was pushed back to December 25th, Christmas Day, and that is because I spent the entirety of
So that didn't happen. The stream didn't happen on Christmas Day, it happened on the 29th.
yesterday. Sorry, look, my microphone just peaked there. I spent the entirety of yesterday working on a significant change. I have decided that my lore is going to change. I deleted the 2 lore videos titled Koga and Yami from my YouTube channel because they are no longer accurate. I posted the screenshot listing all the things about my lore that are going to change, and I'm going to explain them here again. So, the first thing that's going to change on my list, the notion that me, Yami, and her brother Kaide are from the Edo Japan era is no longer true.
Yep.
The next thing that is different, my parents were not shogunate warriors, they were military soldiers. The third change, Kaide was not a shogunate warrior. He, Yami, and I all attended a karate academy together. Next, the part where I said that I was assassinated and came back as a ghost is still mostly true. However, the story is going to be told differently.
Yes.
I did not wake up in another world. That did not happen. And then finally, my lore story is going to involve more characters than just me, Yami, and her brother. Overall, the inspiration behind this change comes after, like, I'll be honest, this comes after all of this is inspired by the return of Kori Kenshin, because
he says it.
He had been gone for a year and a half and nobody understood why, and then he finally comes back and reveals that he's been writing a manga with a dozen other people, and with the hopes of having it adapted into an anime in the future, but he's written a manga, it's out for purchase. Ever since I was a kid, I always came up with like ideas in my head for like animes or games and stuff like that. And then eventually, when I decided to become a VTuber, I wanted to come up with my own lore. I came up with an idea for a game, and the idea for the game has completely transitioned into something now that I want to make real. The idea that I had for the game is now going to be the idea for my lore story. So, Yes, I'll just say that in the very, very distant future of my career, like in my debut stream when I said that I wanted to release an origin story, that is only partially true now.
Yes.
One of my major goals for the future, before I pursue the goal of starting my own VTuber agency, a major goal of mine, I want to create a video game about my lore.
Okay, I'll stop it there. So yeah, that was that video. For the most part, that was that video. I'm still gonna need this open. Um, hello, Minoir. Thank you for coming in. So yeah, that was that video. Again, he announced that our lore is being changed, and the idea for the lore is now something that he wants to turn into a real life video game. Obviously, not something that's gonna happen anytime soon, but something that he wants to accomplish in the distant future. Koga has also talked about wanting to start his own VTubing agency, which, that is still something that he wants to do. But this is now something that he wants to be able to do as well. And that's not an easy goal at all. It's really not an easy goal at all. Like, we'll have to obviously work with game developers and figure out how to be able to incorporate our VTubing models into there. Now, well, he also did mention something in the video. I flipped off of it already, but he did also mention in the video that we're not even the protagonists in our own lore story. There's gonna be other characters involved in our lore story. And some different character is the protagonist in this story. So he already has the entire concept of this game written out. So I guess it will be as difficult, but still, the process of coming up with an entire game will be still very, very rough, very, very expensive. We will really have to save up to be able to do something like this. That is just it's really going to take an extremely long time of trying to save up for that. And this is another reason why I want to be able to get this channel to be monetized. I want to help Goga to get this channel monetized. Even though this channel is not monetized, there is still, I don't know if anybody listened to the comment section, there is still, or the description rather, there is still the ability to donate to the channel. You will still have the ability to donate to the channel. He was finally, after months of struggling with that, able to set up donations to where you can donate even if you don't have a PayPal account. So you in the description of every stream, the first thing that first thing in the description, I believe, is donation link. So for anybody who wants to donate to the channel, you are able to do that through that link. So even though he's not monetized yet, but he does still want to get this channel to be monetized. He wants to build, and we want to build, a much larger, much stronger community. Another distant future goal is obviously getting 3D models and being able to perform with them somehow. But yeah, we have big dreams for the future, but they're not dreams that are very easy to accomplish at all. No, we will really have to work. I'm sorry, I think I was double audio for a second. We'll really have to work at this. So, the next thing that was actually on the itinerary was watching, not the video we just watched, but his debut stream, Koga's debut stream. We were going to go back and watch his debut stream. Not obviously not all of it, because it's almost 2 hours long. It's a very long debut stream. Very long for a debut stream. But yeah, I'm gonna watch some of his debut stream and then some of his anniversary stream. Thank you, Minowar. Yes, I really hope that we can achieve this dream. Like, I really hope we can. It's not something that's easy to do at all, but I really hope that we can. And I am extremely proud of Kuri Kenshin for being able to accomplish releasing a manga, and I hope that he is able to get it adapted into an anime like he wants it to be. I really hope he's able to accomplish that. But you think about how long Kuri Kenshin has been a content creator on YouTube since 2009. Since 2009. It's 2025, and he has now been able. Now, obviously, he may not have been thinking about doing this his entire career, but you can see the amount of hard work he's had to put in over this 15 plus years to even be able to do something like this, do something like that. So I know that it's gonna take years for me to be able to do something like make my own video game. Like to be even get it started will take years. Not just to make it, to even get it to be, greenlit will take years of having to build this channel up and saving up money to be able to afford to do that. So it's gonna be a really difficult thing to accomplish. But yeah, alright. Here we go. I just pulled up Koga's debut stream. And I'm gonna get it up here for you guys. Alright, here we go. Oh crap. I don't like when YouTube does that. When it's like, when you click into full screen, it automatically, on pauses. Alright, but I got video up. So yes, 2 years ago today, Koga Muriyoshi debuted. And it's been a really fast 2 years. First of all, really fast 2 years. And even though this channel has not seen much growth in terms of followers, subscribers, it has seen an increase in views and watch hours. So I'm still thankful for that. I'm still thankful that this channel is doing better in that regard. More engagement on videos too. We're seeing more people comment on his streams. So that's good. One thing that Koga has said that he wants to do better at is being more enthusiastic during his streams, because he's been told that he needs to have more energy in his streams. I'm sorry if you're hearing double audio. I need to have this audio source unmuted so that you can hear the video. But whenever it's unmuted, you might get double audio. I don't know if you guys are actually getting double audio. But, yeah. Favorite game is, the favorite game that's displayed. So for Koga, and he'll talk about this, he's gonna be here. The favorite game that he's played, like I mentioned, he can't stop talking about Persona 5. Like, he started something called a Persona-thon earlier in 2024, where he began playing Personas 3, 4, and 5. And of the 3, Persona 5 Royal has been absolutely #1 for him. It's been the best game that he's played. Despite how frustrating it can be, and I don't know if you guys watched it, but in the span of 4 days, he's had about two of the streams across just two streams alone are more than 10 hours long for that game. This game is very long. He streamed Persona 5 Royal for 4 straight days, and in total, like, it had to have been like well over 20 hours worth of gameplay for that game because two of those streams were 5 hours long. One of them was 4 hours long and one of them was 2 hours long. So I guess not more than 20 hours. So I guess it's not more than 20 hours, but yeah, close to it. So yeah, but this is Koga's debut stream, and we're gonna go ahead and take a listen to it. Again, not all of it, just some of it. Okay. Right off the bat, there were problems. The screen was too big. You know, like if you use Streamlabs or OBS, maybe the settings are still the same. There's a function called transform, where you change the size of the capture. This capture was too big. It was not even with the setup. And again, when Koga was first starting for the first 4 months of his streaming career, he was streaming using his laptop. He was not using a PC. I guess the laptop is technically a PC, but you know what I mean. He was not using a desktop PC. He was using his laptop.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Alright. I'm gonna move myself here.
Oh, now I'm blocking him.
Okay. But what is going on, everybody? This is Koga Nobuyoshi, and welcome to my VTubing debut.
Alright.
I'm aware that there's currently nobody in the chat, and that's fine. I was expecting that. But for all the people who will see this in the future, thank you for watching.
I'm glad that he understood.
And hope to build a strong and beautiful community in the future. So, now without further ado, let me pull up my
Another issue. The color key was not 100%. You can still see the green screen on his hair, but very faint. It's not bad.
my Google slide presentation that I made for this video.
Okay, you can hear the clicking and everything. The transition sounds were way too loud back then. Oh, now I'm over here.
There we go.
Oh, man, why are you showing your search bar? I mean, I think you guys could see mine, too. Maybe.
Alright.
As long as there's no, like, oh, guys, you can still see. See, this is what I said. Why are you showing your taskbar? I can still see the Google ads, his pin mark, or bookmark, on his taskbar. I'm pretty sure he wasn't using Google Ads at this time, but he never got it off the bookmark. Alright, here we go. Anyway,
Let me just make
continuing
sure it
on.
looks okay. I'm gonna come down here.
He was also too transparent. Like you can see that you can see through him. We had to decrease the level of transparency, even though he is basically a ghost. And so am I, basically. That's too much transparency.
Before I start that, let me fix something, because I just noticed I typed something in here on the Streamlabs that I need to rename it.
Oh boy.
Okay. And Let me put my music back on. I turned my music off.
Oh no, not the music. This was bad. This was really bad. 1 second, I'm gonna charge my phone. I forgot that when Konga first started, his starting soon music and his background music, he was just playing video game soundtracks in the back of his background of his streams. Oh my goodness. And when he finally got his desktop PC and switched the setup and everything, he changed that and he said that that was something he needed to change because of the risk of the copyright infringement. And you couldn't even hear the music. Like, you couldn't even hear the background music anyway.
Nice soothing song if I can find something soothing to put on.
Okay, I can hear it a little bit. With the headphones. If you were watching this on like a TV, you were at hearing this.
Put this back on screen. Okay, I'm not
But
gonna
yeah,
see
this was bad. I'm scared to even continue watching
I'm looking in the Streamlabs and I can
the
see that
new
you all
stream.
can see me. So that's fine. As
I mean, none of this has been copyright stricken yet, so. But maybe when the stream is maybe when this channel becomes monetized, there's still the risk. So we gotta be careful here.
So yes, once again, everybody, welcome to my debut stream. I am Koga Nobuyoshi.
And again, you can't hear the music that loudly, but
if you're
still.
new to this channel was formerly known as Izzy J TV.
Yeah, so usually VTubers would not do that. They would not reveal who their previous identity was. But I guess he didn't have a problem with that. He was perfectly fine showing what he was doing previously.
And then Izzy Jewel TV. I went through a number of phases of changing my name, but this channel's been up since 2020. The first video I posted was a dance video, a very blurry, poor quality dance video of my dance group at the time. I'm gonna turn my music down actually.
Okay, good job. Good job. Yeah, just turn that down. You can still hear it if you're wearing headphones. If you're watching this on a TV, you probably can't hear it very well at all. But with headphones, you can hear it.
Alright, as I was saying, formerly known as Izzy J TV and Izzy Jewel TV. Originally,
A bad habit that I had to stop doing, and what Koga had to stop doing rather. A bad habit of that Koga had to stop doing was whenever we were talking, whenever we wanted to talk to you guys to chat, we would, or yeah, both would still do it. But he would look at the left monitor away from the microphone. Because this is the streaming monitor on my left. So he would look away from the microphone, and doing that, the audio quality is diminished. The vocal quality is diminished. It's only when I'm looking to the right, the gaming monitor, or whatever else I'm doing, when you can hear me better. So yeah, that's whenever you guys are hearing the lower quality vocals, it's because we're turning our heads to talk to you guys, and then looking back towards the microphone.
what I posted on this channel was like vlog-based videos where I was talking about my journey of releasing an album. I was working on an album, and I was posting like vlog-based videos talking about my process, whether it was
I'm sorry, I keep pausing. Another mistake. The chat box. The chat box was not color keyed out. So you see on my chat box now is transparent. For the longest time, Koga was not doing it. Or not doing it correctly. He would leave the chat box default. You gotta make it transparent so that you can see whatever's behind it.
buying equipment like the microphone I'm using right now, or like how I edited certain songs and things like that. That's what I posted originally. And I did end up finishing the entire album and releasing it later that year in 2020. I released it on Christmas of 2020, but I deleted it. I took the whole album down, and to this day it has stayed down because I was just not proud of it at all. I was not proud of it at all. The biggest mistake that you can make as a content creator is not checking and making sure that everything was done right before you put it up.
Constantly did that.
The album came out, my brother went straight to it, and the first song he clicked on, he was like, Koga, I can only hear this song in my left ear.
That album was released on Christmas Day. It was released on Christmas Day. And because of that mistake, it was immediately taken down or re-uploaded in 2021 January. And then taken down again permanently because, like Koga said, he was not proud of the album. This is before he was Koga, but he wasn't proud of the album at all. It just didn't sound good to him. And even though family was saying that they liked it, to the trained ears, there was more constructive criticism. So that's no offense to the family and thank you guys for, loving what we put out. But, unfortunately, to the untrained ears, everything sounds perfectly fine. But to the trained ears, we hear certain things and we're just like, this doesn't sound good.
I went to it, and what do you know? Audio was only coming through the left ear on every song. Not only that, but the overall quality of all of my songs, they just weren't mixed well. They weren't mixed well, and they weren't mastered well.
That's what I was talking about.
So I took the whole album down. I went to school and I studied music. Like audio engineering is one of the things that I studied, which is another thing that led me to want to delete the album.
Yeah,
because
exactly.
I knew that I could do better. But anyway, in 2021, I switched to posting reaction videos to K-pop music videos. I am a heavy K-pop lover. However, I'm not
This is wait, let's see.
as, obsessed with it as I was.
Okay, he did say it. Yeah, and it's no longer true that I'm a heavy K-pop lover. Like, K-pop is just not as good as it used to be. Like, in the late 2010s, like 2015 through like 2020, the K-pop was incredible. Not even 2016 or 2015, but before that too. Like, K-pop music was really good. It was really, really good. The last few years has not been good to me in terms of K-pop. Like, ever since Koga became Koga. And no, not even that, even before that. The year that we discovered VTubers was the year that our love for K-pop started to die. We still listen to K-pop, but we are not up to date with K-pop at all anymore. We are not up to date with it nearly as much as we used to be. Because now the music that we used to not pay attention to is what we do pay more attention to. we have heavily slept on Japanese music. Or Japanese rock music we've always liked. But there are other Japanese genres like pop and stuff like that. You know, Japanese music is just, in all honesty, we think it's better than K-pop. I think that Japanese music is better. Like, not all of it. Like, now we're not fans of like the cutesy Japanese pop music. But it's the others, and we're not really fans of vocal music either. Some songs will still get anyway, but we're not really fans of vocal either. But there's the Japanese music, it just feels better listening to that. So, and our love for K-pop has really just slowed down.
A few years back, I'm not like constantly all over it like I was.
Yeah.
And I don't do reaction videos anymore on the channel, at least not to K-pop music videos. Maybe it's something I might do in the future, but I don't know.
It's not.
But that was in 2021, as the music now turns to something completely upbeat. Nice little Mario music, I believe this is. Anyway, I stopped doing that because I was too afraid of copyright infringement. Like, if I didn't edit enough of it out, it was gonna get hit with a copyright claim, and it was gonna get demonetized. So,
yeah.
Firstly, I hope everybody can hear me very well. I did do a test video before I recorded, before I started going live, to make sure that everything was working right. So, I'm just praying that it goes right. But one thing you guys should know if you're new to live streaming, the volume is always a lot quieter when you're going live versus when you make edited videos. When you edit your videos, you can make the volume louder. But whenever it's a live stream, the volume is always a lot quieter.
It depends on your setup.
Know. Moving on, and then later on in 2021, in about October, specifically the 15th, I posted my first gaming video, and that's when I decided that I was gonna be doing. That's what I was going to be doing.
That's what I was going to be doing. What line?
Gaming.
What's that stutter?
Gonna be pretty much doing gaming videos on the channel from now on. So I was doing gaming videos from then all the way up.
So the first gaming video that Koga posted on his channel had no gaming audio. That was a video for Splatoon 2. Obviously it's gone from the channel, it's privated. But it was for Splatoon 2. The entire gameplay of Splatoon 2 is privated now because it was all completed before Koga was Koga. There were a number of games that were completed before Koga was Koga. He's gonna mention them though. He'll mention them. But yeah, the first gaming video that he posted had no gaming audio. He set it up wrong.
To now. Because a few months back, well, not even a few months back, pretty much the entirety of 2022.
Yeah.
Beginning of 2022, I got into VTubing. This music, honestly, I might just pause it until I'm finished talking, because I feel like I'm just worried that it might be interfering with you guys' ability to pay attention. And it's kind of, he's throwing me off, but I'll fight through it, guys. I'll fight through it. Anyway.
You should have just paused it entirely.
Since the beginning of 2022, I wanted to be a VTuber, and I'll get into that later on as well. Hence, finally, in 2023, my debut stream. So let's move on to the next slide now. Who am I? As I said, my name is Koga Nobuyoshi.
And as I said, all this is no longer true. The origin story part is fine, but the power was discovered after being assassinated in 1867, born in 1844 during the Edo Japan era. The ghost who can travel to different versions of the world. So points 2, 3, and 4 are not true. They're not true anymore. The last point obviously is very true. We should have put that Fiverr profile up.
Even though this is where I'll be posting these VTubing streams from now on, you can still see all the IRL stuff that I did prior to this. I'm not...
No, you can't. That's privated.
Planning on getting rid of it. because that's all very memorable content. You know, a lot of
And unfortunately, it's stuff that only we'll be able to look at. Me and him.
time went into that. So if you literally go back just another video, you'll see what I look like in person. I'm an African.
Absolutely should not have said that, but I'm gonna skip that entire part. My god, Koga. Completely doxing yourself, my goodness. Let me see how far ahead I can skip.
The power that I had. Why is it repeating the same song? Hold on.
I cannot believe he did this in his debut stream. Let me see if I can...
I'm sure you guys just saw all of that, but oh well. I didn't feel like hiding the window again. Back to the presentation. My power was discovered after I was tragically assassinated in 1867 during a very big struggle in my life. There was a lot of war going on. Like I said, this was during the Edo. I said it was during the Edo-Japan period. And for those of you who don't know what that is, that was a very long period of war. War and a number of other things going on, and
I had clearly not researched the Edo-Japan era enough. I did write down this story, this whole lore story. Now, I didn't finish writing it the whole thing, but I've written a lot of it before Koga, debut. We did write a lot down, but that entire doc is gone. Because again, like the origin story was going to be titled after me. It was going to be named after me. It was going to be named Yami. And it was going to be the story of how he met Nate and rescued me. Which, again, that is only partially true. It's true, but it's going to be told differently in the very distant future.
my life during that period was very, very difficult, and this was just the icing on the cake. Unfortunately, tragically killed in 1867. However, something very insane happened. I woke up, and the world around me was not the same. It was entirely different. I started seeing things in this world. It felt like the Upside Down in Stranger Things, kind of like that's what it kind of is like. And again, this will all make sense when I put it all in story form.
And again, as I keep saying, this is all not true anymore.
But I woke up in this ridiculously different version. It was filled with like these demonic figures who looked similar to the people that ended up killing me. And I was suspicious of the weapons they were using anyway. And my suspicions were correct because I found this sword in the alternate world, and the sword had this insane ability. I'm talking like black flames cloaked around the sword. Nothing that I could control at the time, but let's just skip, and I'll skip and say that I was reawakened as this ghost, and I've lived the next couple of centuries. If I'm doing the math correctly, a couple centuries or less.
Again, not true.
In this new form, and now here I am.
Koga will eventually get another outfit where, just like how I have my swords on me, you'll be able to see his sword. But that's, again, it'll be in the future. Maybe he'll do that. Maybe he'll do that this year. Maybe that'll be another goal for this year.
My artist name is Xiaojing1. Thank you
should have
very
put the
much
Fiverr
for this
profile up.
beautiful avatar. This beautiful model. It took a lot of communication, as it should, to get this going.
I did not understand the process of commissioning a VTuber model when I was trying to get Koga situated. I did not understand the concept of communicating with our artists about commissioning a fur model. So, yeah, like Koga said, it took a lot of communication. But with me, it did not take much. because I understood what all needed to be explained to the artists. Like, they need to have references, they need to have picture references to go off of. Like, you can't just say you want this and this and this and not have any references to go off of. They need to have actual picture references to know exactly what you want.
But the communication between me and them was perfect. Almost no issues at all. And
Let me see if I can
when you
skip
do
ahead.
things like this, when you that I envisioned. So thank you, Xiaojing, for this model. Alright, let's keep going. Why VTubing? Why?
When I first put this picture in here, I did not realize who all these people were, and I know now that this is all Nichisanji streamers. Nichisanji Japanese streamers. I don't necessarily follow. I don't follow all of them because they have a lot of people. But as Toga mentioned in yesterday's stream, Nichisanji in 2024, specifically their English brands, not their Japanese brands, their English brands, just hit an absolute wall. 2024 was an awful year for Nichisanji, and the JP branch is perfectly fine. The JP branch is, there's no drama or anything with the JP branch. It has been the English branch where all the drama has been. Which is why I'm gonna skip the part where I talk about Nichisanji En in this live stream, because there were so many things that Koga said. I don't know why I keep saying me. There were a bunch of things that Koga said that are absolutely not true. They're just absolutely false. The time Koga's debut was at a time where we were not familiar enough with Nichisanji En to even be talking about them. At that time, the only Nichisanji streamers that we were watching were Solen Tatsuki and Mika Melodica. Those were the only two that we were familiar with. So, I'm just gonna gloss over that part.
The biggest thing I can say, I've been greatly inspired by the amount of creativity.
And here you can see what I was talking about, that the screen capture size is wrong. It's too big. The words didn't even fit on this page.
That goes into it. Like, how amazingly talented the artists are. Like, it takes so much work for these artists to draw up and rig these 2D or even 3D models. And the amount of work they put into it is so admirable. And the final result, like, people are really, really happy with the final results every time. And, you know, there are people who end up getting, like, where they have, like, re-debuts, where they get a completely new model, or they get new accessories. And it's just because they have, like, people like us, we have creative minds. We're always thinking of new things that we can do. And these artists help us realize our visions. So, yeah. Shout out to all the VTuber artists out there.
Seriously.
You guys are contributing to putting smiles on the faces of the VTubing community. You know, this profession is not easy at all. There's a lot that goes into this profession. There's a lot more money that goes into this kind of profession.
And people who criticize it need to understand this.
It can get very difficult, technical wise. It can get very difficult. But that's why I want to do this as well, because I want to challenge myself to be able to troubleshoot any technical problems that I have. And this is a debut stream, and debut streams are always awkward, they're always cringe. So I'm sure when I look back at this a year from now or so, I'm gonna be like, oh my goodness, but I'm just glad to be here.
He wasn't wrong.
And I've always loved video games, anime, and music, so this is nothing new. I've always loved those things. Video games, been playing them since a child, obviously. Anime, I've been watching since I was a child. And music, ever since the 6th grade, I knew
the anime is something that I need to get more consistent with. I have just not had time to spend watching the anime. Like, right now I'm trying to watch Dandadan, the rest of the first season. But whenever I have free time, I have spent that time watching VTubers. That's why I'm barely doing anything else. Like, I have not spent enough time watching anime, not enough time studying languages. So that needs to change. But also, like I said, just working on this channel needs to
knew I wanted to rap.
improve.
Ever since the 6th grade, I knew that rapping was what I wanted to do. I wanted to be, at first, I wanted to be signed to a major record label, but I changed my mind about wanting to be signed to a major record label, and instead, what I want to do is this. And I'm going to talk about something else that I want to do.
I'm really having second thoughts of throughout 2024, Koga has really tried auditioning for B2B agencies. I don't think we want to be in a B2B agency anymore. I think we're just gonna stay independent. But if we want to start our own agency, that was the argument. We wanted to be a part of an agency so that we had an idea of how they were ran. But I really don't know if we want to be a part of an agency. We want to make our own, but I don't know if we want to be in one. Because we don't want to lose our personas either. We don't want to lose. Right, we're not going to lose it, but if we get to an agency, who knows how long we'll be with them. You know, like we don't want to be forgotten. As Koga and Yami.
Later on in this slide. What to expect from me. So obviously, I'm going to be live streaming games and other activities. For now, it'll just be games, but in the future, there will be other things that I'm able to do. And again, that'll be talked about on the last slide when I talk about my goals. Edited YouTube and TikTok videos.
I do not know why I put that SoundCloud link in there. But I think he even listened to it. On this debut stream. I mean, it was just the music that he worked on before he became Koga. So it's nice, but still, just seeing the SoundCloud link is concerning to me.
I have a TikTok. It's Koga no Yoshi, obviously. And from now on, most of the videos, pretty much all the videos that I post on my TikTok are going to be to promote this channel. They're going to be clips of videos.
We've also erased all the TikTok videos that we did prior to becoming Koga and Yami.
Videos that I post on this channel to help promote it. So, next, new outfits and accessories in the future. Yes, I definitely am going to have like new outfits because I only have one. New facial expressions because I don't have an angry face for some reason. I don't have an angry face. So I'm gonna get new expressions sometime in the future as well. New accessories. I want you guys to see my sword. So I'm gonna get that done for you guys as well because I want you guys to see the sword that I picked up in the alternate world. So
after I forgot to show off, I didn't show you guys my expressions. Yeah, I specifically asked for an angry face because Koga does not have an angry face. So I have one. Also this little sad face. Have this. I'm playing a horror game for whatever reason. Or if I'm just in general playing something and I see something very graphic or something. And I have this. Very embarrassing. I only have 4 expressions. I think Koga has more expressions than I do. But of all the expressions he has, not one of them was an angry face.
Can't wait for that. This is all stuff happening way in the future once I get to that. So, original music. I posted the SoundCloud link, so I guess I'll take you to that soon. And because in 2022 I did work on another album. It has 10 songs in it. It's called Life in a Dream. And
I'm gonna fast forward now. to the part where he talks about the games. I'm not even gonna show. Well, you know what? I can fast forward to when he talks about Hololive. I'm skipping where he talks about Nijisanji. Yeah, I'm skipping when he talks about Nijisanji. Skip.
Get into Hololive until probably the middle of 2022.
Well, rewind back.
Yeah, to the company who
Okay.
I probably watched the most. Yeah, Hololive. Hololive. I didn't get into Hololive until probably the middle of 2022. And I realize now how extremely late I am. I'm gonna go back to
extremely late.
my Streamlabs real quick just to make sure I can still see myself. Okay, perfect.
I'm not even sure if it's really allowed to use these
Hololive.
images, but these were all from Google Images.
Okay, I'm just seeing that I'm like hardly looking. All right. Yeah, Hololive. How many times am I gonna say that? You see how many people they have here. It's not as much as Nijisanji, but it is a lot of people. And just I follow every last one of them. Again, there are some people in these pictures who are not with the group anymore. I'll get to that in a second.
Yeah, but he's not lying. We follow everybody in Hololive. Everybody. We, like, yeah, and like you said, some of these people who were in this picture are not here anymore. Amelia Watson is not here anymore. Fauna will be leaving soon. Sana is not here anymore. Chloe is leaving soon, if she hasn't already. The Coco is Keisan now. Mel was terminated. Rushia was terminated. And who else? Aqua graduated. So yeah, a lot of people left in the span of 2 years. In the span of 2 years, a lot of people have left Hololive. It's sad, but a lot of people have also joined it. So...
But I bet you in the top left, I bet you I can name every last person in Hololive Japan. Underneath is Holo X. They're also Japanese, but they're not within the same group. Maybe I'll start with Holo X. They're much newer than the Holo JP girls, but I'll start with them first since there's only a few of them. On the far left is Chloe. Next
not
to
here
her
anymore.
is Louie. In the middle is La Plus Darkness. Next to her is Coyote. And on the far right is Iroha, I believe is how you say her name.
Wow. Applause.
And then all the JP girls. I'm gonna start from the left, and I'm probably gonna... You see how they're all like in a row? I'm gonna name them by row. So, very top left. I'm gonna start there. Hope if you guys are fans, then you'll know you'll know. If you're fans of Hololive, then you'll know who they are when I say the name. I'm gonna list the names right now. I'm gonna be able to tell you all the names.
He's showing off. This
All right,
him showing off right here.
Botan, Polka, Aqua, Lammy.
Okay, I was about to say, you're already wrong. He said he's gonna go by a row. I'm thinking he's going straight across. No, he's going up and down. Okay, I was about to say, you're already wrong, Koga. Really? Okay, so he's going from up to down and then going across like that. So he did say by row. I always forget the difference between a row and a column. Let's let me look up something real quick to make sure that he didn't get them confused. You did get them confused. You did get them confused. Row is straight across, column is up and down. So, yeah, he said that he was gonna go by row. He's going by column.
Choco, Shion, Nene, Mio, Ayane.
Wrong. It's IMA, not INA.
I can't remember if it's INA, but I believe it's IMA.
No, you're wrong. It's IMA.
Roboko, Okayu, Subaru, Toa, Korone, Suise. I love Suise.
Yes, we love
I love
Soisei.
Suise. Her music is godly. If you like, if you're gonna follow Hollow Live, follow all the girls that I'm saying, but
And her story is so like inspirational. From where Soisei started to where she is now, the story is magical.
make sure you listen to Suise's music. She posts music more consistently than everybody else, and her music is so good. Like, I hope that one day she gets to do an anime opening song. Like, she should
Yeah.
be in an anime. She should like make a song for an anime.
How did
Because that's how
Kaleki
good
Moore
her
get one
music
before
is.
Soisei?
I mentioned Toa's name earlier. Toa is probably like now Suise's music. She makes more music than everybody else, but Toa's voice. When Toa does any kind of music, I absolutely love Toa's voice.
Yeah, Toa is actually my favorite singer in Hololive Japan. And some me and Koga, she's actually our favorite singer in Hololive Japan. But Soisei is more consistent with putting out music. So that's why
Her voice
we talk
is
about
so
Soisei
strong
being so
and deep
admirable.
and powerful.
But yeah, I think Toa is the best
Suisei
singer.
and Toa, I strongly recommend their music
Yeah,
because like Toa's voice, her voice is another voice that will bring you to tears when you hear it. It's so powerful. I love hearing voices like that. All right, back to the row where I talked about Suisei. Underneath Suisei, Katana.
what?
Ne-
Dude, what katana? Dude, you failed. You absolutely failed, Koga. It's kanata. My man say katana. That's a sword. Ah, my goodness, Koga.
Next, Aki.
Yeah, I think they call her Rosenthal. I don't know if they call it. I don't know if they call her Aki. They may, but I think usually they call her Rosenthal. I don't know.
Coco, I believe that was her name. Coco.
Yeah, but she's
Unfortunately,
gone.
she is not in Hollow Live anymore.
Yeah,
Her English was better than everybody else in Hollow Live, though. So that's kind of a shame, but she's gone. But yeah, she's not in Hollow Live anymore. Going back up to the top, Mel.
yeah. Nella's not there anymore either.
Pink hair Luna.
Yes.
Back up to the top, Matsuri,
Okay.
Watame,
Good.
Hachima,
Watame is another really good singer. Hachima.
Pekura,
Hachima, I dealt with a lot. Between 2023 and 4, I dealt with a whole lot. It was very scary. Very happy that she's back to streaming. Okay, he mentioned Pekura. Good.
Miko,
Miko.
Pekura and Miko. Oh
Miko is really, really funny. And I do enjoy her content as well, her music and everything as well.
my god. They are so funny.
And Japan loves Miko too. Like, Miko, she's arguably like number 2 or 3 in terms of popularity in JP. Possibly.
And there's the song that they did together. That was crazy. I loved it. Back up to the top, Fubuki. Fubuki seems like she's the most involved with Hollow Live like projects and stuff like.
Yeah, Fubuki is very involved in Hololive things, so yeah, it just feels like I don't know how everybody else feels, but it just feels like without her, and really would not be the same. You know, her energy is really needed in Hololive. She does so much for the company.
Like that. It seems like she's one of the main people helping out a lot. So thank you for that. She seems like a very like committed member
Yeah,
of the group.
very committed member.
Going down, Maureen.
Martin is probably the most popular member in Hololive. Like Japan absolutely goes nuts for her. And rightfully so. Rightfully so. An excellent singer, an excellent performer. You know, everything about Martin, you know, it's no wonder why she's where she's at in terms of popularity, but I do think that she is probably the most popular in Hololive Japan. Suisei and Miko are like close behind her.
she's the like, you can just tell from Marine's picture, she's the lewdest out of everybody there. All the girls there, Marine is the most yabe.
Yeah.
Or I
I
should say
think you make
yabai.
sense. Yabai.
She's the
There you
most
go,
yabai.
yabai.
So, but you gotta love her, man. It's hilarious. Like the stuff that comes out of her mouth. I don't even speak Japanese. I watch the clips and see the subtitles, and I'm like, oh, that's what she said.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Now, underneath Marine is the start of Hololive, sorta.
Yes.
She is the beginning of Hololive. She is how Hololive started. She's their very first.
And she's still going
her
on
music
strong.
and her singing voice is also terrific. Definitely check out her music. So yeah, thank you, Sora, for pretty much getting this whole thing started. You know, pretty much you started a revolution with Hololive.
Yeah.
So thank you for everything you've done the last 5 years.
I think that she's been with Hololive longer than that. I think even from 2023, it's been more than 5 years. I'm pretty sure she started in 2017. So that would be 6 years in 2023.
Let's go back to
I
the
believe
top.
she started in 2017. Noelle, yes.
Rushia is not in Hololive anymore either.
No, she was
I
terminated.
didn't know her very well. So that's unfortunate that I only just started getting into this because I never got to watch her streams. Underneath her is Azuki.
Azuki is another one who was like one of the very first. I think it was her, it was Sora, Azuki, and Soisei were one of the very first in Hololive. And Azuki is another one. I wish I talked more about her because Azuki has a very beautiful singing voice as well. Very soft and floaty, like it's just such a beautiful voice.
The very top right is Flare. Bam.
Yeah, Bev. Flare. I'm glad I didn't say much about because I feel like I'd said something very inaccurate about her in the stream. I'm gonna skip that. But yeah, Flare. I had no idea how obsessed Flare was with Ina. Like, she absolutely loves Ina. And it's so adorable how obsessed she is with Ina. You know, I keep seeing the clips. And it's just her absolutely fangirling over Ina. You know, and I don't blame her. Ina, like, All Hollow Myth is my favorite group in Hololive English. But yeah, because all of them have something that I really love about them. So, also, I just noticed this picture is not even accurate anymore. Number one, because Sana is not there, but also, this is when they were Council, Hololive Council. They're not called Council anymore, they're called Promise. And Iris is now involved in that group. But now, unfortunately, Fauna is leaving. But, what do I want to do next with it? Do I want to keep going or do I want to stop? Oh yeah, the video game part. Do I keep talking about the English, actually?
Yeah, that should be everybody. I don't think I skipped anybody. This song's gonna be 30 minutes long. Didn't mean to go down that slide yet. That was a video game slide. I'll get that in the next slide.
Okay.
Now for Hololive English.
Okay, yeah, video.
I'll probably start with the solo photo on the far right, Iris. Out of everybody in Hololive English, she is the one that you want to follow because of her music. Her singing voice is another one that will reduce you to tears.
Yeah, Iris is such an
Her
incredible
voice
singer.
will bring you to tears. Such a beautiful singing voice.
And she is so darn funny.
She recently had a re-debut. She has a new model now. I don't know if this picture represents her new model.
I would say
but
it.
Yeah, her new model looks
It's
incredible.
close.
So, I'm always looking forward to an Irish stream.
I did not realize that her new model was that. Oh, it's 2 years old already. I did not realize it was that old already.
Amazing personality as well. So, her music plus her great personality, you gotta love it. Let's jump up to the merged pictures next to Iris. I'm gonna start with the bottom. The one on the bottom. The 4 girls on the bottom. This is Hololive Council. This picture is like a fan made. These are like fan made pictures. I just picked them because they looked really cool. Hololive Council, the bottom four girls.
Which again, they're not called anymore. This is after my debut. This is after Koga's debut stream. I'm sorry I keep saying my whenever I'm talking about Koga. I'm sorry, I'm still getting used to using two different models.
Sana, who is also no longer in Hololive.
Yeah, she graduated in 2022.
She graduated back in January. July.
Yeah, it was July. Yeah.
It was really tough seeing her go because again, I never got to see a lot of her streams at all, either. But I at least got a few months of her.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's pretty good. Still, that's pretty good. But there was just too much going on in her personal life, so she had a very, very, very emotional graduation stream.
Yeah.
And that was like, that was just tear gauging every time. I don't know if that's a word, tear gauging. That was bringing me to tears so many times just because of all the performances and all the videos. Just, it was really sad seeing her go. But I just hope that we get to see something of her in the future. Even though
and
she's
it
not
took
doing
another
this
year
anymore, I hope I still get to see something
before we finally
in
did.
the future. Next to Sana, Mume.
Love Mume.
Mume can get very chaotic at times. It seems like her personality is like she can get into a panic, but it's just very wholesome and hilarious.
Yeah.
Her laugh is also very infectious. It's like she has a very unique laugh.
Yeah, I would say so.
But yeah, I love Mume. Like, it's
the first Ichikala was the collab stream. Obviously, Guna was the first person I followed. But there was a collab stream that I watched. So the first few people that I followed in Hololive EN was Guna, Mume, and Fauna. So again, that's why it's very hard knowing that Fauna will be leading. She was one of the very first that me and Koga followed.
Like that, what I described earlier. Those are the kinds of things that she does that'll make you laugh. It's like her kind of chaotic personality, and it's not even on purpose. It's just stuff happens, and then she starts like panicking, and it's like
I was a little more knowledgeable of Hollow EN during this time than I was about Niji EN. And clearly for Koga as well, he was more knowledgeable of Hololive than he was about Niji Sanji. So everything he's saying so far is mostly true
it's
so
funny.
far.
And most of the time her streams are very chill. So it's just nice and relaxing following her. So, and she's a beautiful artist. That's what I forgot to mention. She's a beautiful artist.
Yeah, she draws very well.
Very good at drawing.
Her singing voice is underrated. Mume's singing voice is underrated. Listen to her sing. Like, well, you know what? I think you would have to listen to her sing live. Like performing on stage, singing live. That's when you'll actually get to understand the absolute beauty of her singing voice. You would have to see her live performing something.
So, you'll have some art streams from her as well.
And this was during the time where, oh my gosh, Toga. So, I don't know if you guys have noticed. You had to have noticed by now. But a few months or so into Koga's streaming career, he started muting whenever he wanted to drink drinks of water because the water bottles that we use are the plastic ones. They make way too much noise. It's so embarrassing hearing
Next to her
the
is
water bottle
Crony.
noises. Okay, Crony.
I think when I first started watching Hololive streams, the first 3 people that I followed, or 4.
Yeah, 4. Crony was another one because that was a collab. Yeah.
3 of them were from Council. It was Mume, Crony, and Fauna.
Yeah.
And then the girl on the top left of these merged photos, Gura. I'll get to her in a second. Crony. Crony is another one where it's like she has that ASMR type deep voice,
Yes, she does.
but
She
she can
instead
get
never
very
changes.
chaotic at times as well.
Yeah,
Some of the stuff that comes out of her mouth is it's hilarious.
yeah.
Um, like I loved her. Like there was a stream she did where she was reading fan fictions,
Oh, I
and
remember
then there
that
was another
stream.
stream where she was reading like she was literally reading like I don't remember if it was like a comic or something, but I enjoyed
Those
that
streams
stream
were
because like when
hilarious.
she's reading to chat, she really knows how to engage you. So I hope she does more streams like that. But other than that,
That
her
was
streams are mostly
hilarious.
chill as well. You know, her voice is very relaxing to listen to, and she also just had a new outfit made. So check out that stream if you haven't yet.
Dang, that outfit's
To the
2
left
years
of
old
Crony
too.
is, like I mentioned, Fauna. Fauna has another ASMR kind of voice, and she does
Yes.
a lot of ASMR streams. So if you're into that, definitely follow her. She's very funny as well.
Yeah.
Very wholesome. So,
I mean, I feel like over the years she's become slightly less wholesome. Not drastically less, but a little bit less. I feel like I would say she's gotten more comfortable. Which is like why again it's very upsetting that she's leading. And it's the way that's the reason behind her leaving, because it's the same reason why Chloe and Aqua left. Like I don't know what is going on with how I really do not want them to be like Nichi Sanji. But it's starting to look that way. It started looking that way because of the reason for Aqua, Chloe, and Fauna leaving all being the same. All of them left because they had a disagreement with management. I believe that's why Chloe left. I don't remember. But if I'm remembering these research the sources that I watched correctly, I believe all three of them left for that same reason. They had a disagreement with management. They didn't specify obviously what the disagreement was, but it's really suspicious when that many people are having a disagreement with their management staff. And it makes them want to leave. Like, I don't know what's going on, but I really hope that this has not become a pattern. They've lost several people in 2024.
definitely check her channel out. And to the left, on the very left, or I should say very, very right of this picture, to the left of Fauna, but to the very right of the picture, is the most chaotic out of everybody in Council because chaos is her entire concept.
Yes.
Hako's Bales, or Bay, as they call her. Ain't nothing
Love
Bay
that
about.
nickname.
No, I'm kidding. Yeah, Bay. I absolutely love watching her streams.
Not even just her streams. I think out of everybody in Hololive English, Bay is my favorite performer. But she is just an absolutely phenomenal performer. And the first performance that I even saw of her was after this debut stream. It was during the 4th Hollow Fest, when she performed Kami Buena. Right then, I saw how epic of a performer she is. Because she can sing well, she can rap well, and she dances so good. She is such a great dancer. There's another person above her that we'll talk about in terms of one of the greatest performers in Hololive English. We'll let me get to that point. We'll let Koki get to that point.
Like, her personality, like, she has one of those voices where it's like, she'll talk in a nice high-pitched voice at one point, but then suddenly she'll drop when something happens, like if she gets scared or something funny happens. She has a very unique and infectious laugh as well.
Yeah.
You know, if you, like
Yes,
I'll
very
let you guys
infectious.
imagine it. When she laughs, imagine somebody wiping a window.
Yep.
That's what her laugh sounds like.
Like, not just wiping it, like smearing
I
it.
love watching her streams,
Like, just
though, 'cause
dragging the
it's just
paper
like,
towel across it.
you know you're gonna laugh, because it's like, her personality is great. All of their personalities are great. And her chatcast, like, she doesn't host all the chatcast podcasts.
The Chatcast podcasts don't happen anymore. And it's a shame.
I think usually
Because all three of the
usually
people who are doing
they're
it
not on
are
her
still
channel
here.
every time, but I think I think it was her idea to start that up, and I could be wrong. But either way, definitely follow Bay. The first time I followed Bay was because I randomly stumbled upon one of her songs.
Yes.
while I was looking at
Play
Gura's
Dice, I believe it's
songs.
what it's called.
I stumbled across her song "Play Dice,"
Play
and I
Dice,
just
yeah.
thought it was fire.
Yes.
So I immediately subscribed. Her voice, like she can sing and she can rap, like she could do it both. So definitely follow her and stay tuned for her streams. Now let's go up to Hololive Myth. First of all, I love the name Hololive Myth. It just sounds so cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go from right to left this time. This has been a really long stream, a really long debut stream. I'm talking a lot.
I'm glad you
I hope you
recognized
guys
that.
are enjoying it though. So on the farthest to the right image, Ina or Inanis. She's been on hiatus, but she's set to come back this month. So I'm like right on time.
Oh, that's
to
right.
help
She was on
promote that.
hiatus. At that time.
I can't be without Ina. It's like I sound so down bad, but I can't be without Ina's streams
I really
because
can.
it's like it sucks when any of them are not here. But it's like Ina is another one of the most wholesome streamers you'll follow.
Yes
I mean,
and no.
seriously, like one of the most wholesome streamers you can follow. She's not
She's incredibly wholesome, but she does have her moments.
wholesome 100%, but
Okay,
she's
I'm
like
glad you said that.
98%.
Like, she's one of
And
those main
she-
people where when somebody says something without context, she'll ask for the context.
She's very clever. Like she's very clever. Like she likes to make puns. I don't know if she still does that, but like you know,
Her
if you
puns,
watch
man.
clips of it, you know, she likes to make puns. She's a very good artist as well.
Very good artist,
So-
really good singer.
She'll do art streams as well. She has like a cute art beret that she wears sometimes in her streams. Her singing is also terrific. Her song Violet, oh my goodness.
Violet is a really nice
that blew
song.
me away. What really blew me away as well was her cover of Tabi no Tochu.
Oh yeah.
That was incredible. I can't be without Ina. I have to, like, I have to keep watching her streams. And left of the image, Takanashi Kiara.
Yes, and this is the other person that I was talking about. Like, Kiana and they are the best performers in Hololive English. Like, they both sing really well, and they both dance insanely well. Like, Kiana is a very good dancer. Like, I love watching her perform. Like, every time I watch her perform, it's like that she looks like a true idol. And her music is also incredible.
KFP.
Yes, KFP.
Yeah, I can't be without Kiara either. And it was really hard hearing about her being sick. Especially with how sick she was. It was really tough hearing about that. And
Now we just talked about how wholesome Ina is. Now we just went almost entirely bottom left.
I'm so glad that she's better. I absolutely cannot be without anybody in Myth, but Kiara is one. For Kiara in particular, she is hilarious.
Yes.
She's the loudest. She's the most chaotic.
Yeah.
You know, she's one of those best friends that might get on your nerves a lot, but in a good way. Like, if you watch her streams, you'll see just how chaotic and loud she is. She is great.
I
And
wouldn't
again,
necessarily
her
say
music,
loud
oh
on
my-
a
do
maybe.
you? Jesus, man. Like, what?
Yeah, do
Like,
you?
she said
Was
it was like
awesome.
inspired by K-pop, and I can see it. I can see that.
I didn't realize the
Jesus, when
song
I
was
heard
already
that,
2
I was
years
like,
old.
Oh my lord! I just peaked, like talking about how awesome it was. Definitely follow Kiara, guys. That's just like you can't ask for anything better with Kiara. To the left of that image, Amelia Watson.
I'm gonna skip when I talk. I'm gonna skip when I talk about Watson because Koga embarrassed himself. He embarrassed himself when he talked about her because he didn't realize that the tracking for us is not as good, so we can't like wink. He attempted to wink and failed miserably. So, yeah, I'm gonna skip over that. But yeah, Amelia Watson is no longer with Hololive. And it's really sad. She's now Doobie. But, yeah, Ame was honestly the glue in Hollow Myth. You know, she was there when there were problems. with technical difficulties. I'm sure that whenever people had technical issues, she was there. Like her knowledge and her drive to get to better herself as a performer was just all very inspirational. And it is really upsetting that she's not with it alive anymore. Because I'm sure that she truly meant so much to them. It was really hard seeing her go. But yeah, I'm gonna skip.
Times you'll come across times where something will come out unexpectedly. So she'll say something
Oh
unexpectedly.
yeah, the Ame was another one with a mouth. With a mouth on her. She
they
would
had
say
this
some
joke where they made a
really
graph
crazy things.
of wholesomeness.
Oh yeah.
And if you were all the way at the bottom, it meant that you were not wholesome at all. And also, it was a scale of wholesome and smart. So smart being to the right and wholesome being at the top. Dumb and lewd being all at the bottom and to the left.
Yeah, so
They had
Chiara's
her
not
at the
completely
furthest
bottom left,
bottom
but
left.
she's definitely towards
She's
in the
not
direction.
dumb at all, but she's very lewd. Unfortunately, she's not as much into the music aspect of Hololive as everybody else is, but she still does stuff,
Yeah.
and it's adorable every time. So definitely watch Ame's streams. You won't regret it. Her streams are really fun to watch. To the left of her, actually, I think I might. To the left of the image. I might say her last.
Yeah.
I'm gonna talk about Gura next. That's the furthest on the left up, with the red eyes, shark teeth, and blue hair. Again, this is a fan.
Everybody
fan
knows
picture.
who Gura is.
I'm gonna talk about Gura next. I mentioned how Iron Mouse is the most popular VTuber on Twitch. Gura is the most popular VTuber, period.
Yeah.
Gura is the most popular VTuber, period.
And it's a shame that she's not streaming consistently anymore. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, I'm back.
No other VTubers have 4 million subscribers on any platforms.
Yeah, it's
I don't even know
insane
if she
how much
knows
Gura
that
blew
happened,
up
but it's just
so hard.
she is just that good.
Yeah, she is tiny
She's
but mighty.
hilarious.
Absolutely hilarious.
And
She proved that in the
her singing is also impeccable.
Garlic phone
And
or Jackbox saves.
You need to, like, you can't follow Hololive members and not follow Gura. You have to follow Gura. Like,
Yeah.
you have to. You can't not follow her. Like, I just feel like there
Over the
is
last
no
year
Hololive
and
English
change,
without
now
Gura
it
at
might
all.
be easier.
You know, it wouldn't be the same without anybody.
It might not. It might be easier to kind of. Unfortunately, in no offense, it might be easier to not follow her now because she's already talked about how she's been very burnt out. So she has not been streaming often at all. Like she's been like she'll stream a few times and then disappear for months. So, but looking forward to the next year to stream.
There, but Gura especially, it's just like, oh my god, what are 4 million people gonna do if she's not here? I'm sure there's plenty of things we can do. I'm joking, but you know that's just, I'm exaggerating to really express my love. I really love Gura, and thank God
she's
that
also
I
an
followed her.
amazing singer.
I wish I followed
amazing
them
performer.
back when they started 2 years ago. Now by September it would be 3 years. I really wish I started following these people sooner. Everybody sooner. Because, like I told you, 2020 is when I finally got into YouTube. Like, starting the channel and really following people and making content in 2020.
And this year would have been 5 years. And it sucks that Ame will not be there for that. Like this was one thing that Koga said on their tweet that he was really hoping that they would have been able to see 5 years together. It sucks that they won't be able to see 5 years together.
I really have been missing out. I could have followed Hololive English when they first debuted, because it was 2020. But I wasn't into VTubing at the time. I was too much of a K-pop person at the time. Now I'm going to talk about the person to the right.
I don't know how I didn't get into VTubing in 2020. That was
famous
COVID.
And well-known Gura is. It feels like everybody who knows Hololive, they just know Gura. Despite how popular Gura is, the photo to the right of hers, pink hair, pink eyes, she is my favorite VTuber of all time.
Yes, that to this day now that is still true, because the VTuber who that was my favorite of all time is gone now. It was Pomo Rainpop from Mikisanji English, but she graduated. She's Mint Phantom now. But I think that now Calliope Mori is still our favorite VTuber. He'll explain why.
It's her and Nyanners.
Oh, Nyanners is another one.
Of all the members of Hololive, Calliope Mori, you are my absolute favorite, because not only do you have an incredible personality.
Yes, she does.
Even though you can be pretty blunt, which is cool.
Yeah.
She's like one of those, has like that really cool personality. Like, it's not like a wholesome, sweet, innocent personality at all.
Sometimes she can be.
From when she debuted. She dropped that like a piece of balled up paper. And she buried.
She did change a lot from her debut onward.
That, because that just, I'm sorry, but that debut stream, that wasn't her at all.
Yeah, no, it wasn't.
Every stream after that point, this, like, when you see a stream now, that's her. She is.
That Nezumori stream.
She also raps, and I guess that's, to sum it up, that's why she's my favorite, because she's the most consistent with her music and her rapping ability.
And the stream where she read her diaries was just unexpected. That was a stream I never thought we'd see. But yeah, Calliope Mori's, her Callie, what they call her, her music is just, it's incredible how she can rap and sing so fast and in 2 different languages. Like, it's just very impressive. And so she's a great performer.
And it's always change it up.
It's
and
always
do
amazing
with her music.
when she starts to perform.
Talented, guys.
And releases any music.
Ladies and gentlemen, if
blew
you're
me
gonna follow
away.
anybody in Hololive, Gura and Calliope Mori are 2 of the biggest names you could possibly follow. So, and as they call her, Callie, which I think is a cute name.
Yes.
I've seen clips of Callie a number of times, and I guess at the time I wasn't thinking about, I wasn't I've seen clips with Gura and Callie before. Like, there was, I saw a clip that involved, I think my light is dying. I need to turn it off.
We had a desk lamp for some reason.
For a second, my desk lamp. Anyway, it had Gura, Calliope, and Crony in it. That was the clip. And I didn't realize that they were in an agency at the time. I thought, when I first started watching VTubers, I just assumed everybody was independent. I wasn't thinking about, because I was new to the whole thing.
What I was eventually getting ready to say was I didn't know what Callie's personality really was, just from that clip alone. So I started to understand that more just by watching her streams. Yeah, I'm the kind of person who, like, when I comment on, when me or Koga, when we comment in people's streams and we get a reply from that streamer, it's like, oh my god, they replied to us. There were a couple times where a Koga commented in one of Callie's streams, and he actually got a reply from her. Like, people don't understand how much of a thrill it is when the streamer replies to your comments. When they're extremely popular streamers. Because they don't have time to reply to everybody's comments. because there's a lot of people commenting. So, but when your comment gets a reply from the streamer, that's always like it's like you feel it in your heart. You just like, oh my gosh, she replied to me or he replied to me. So, the first time was kind of embarrassing because she talked about getting ready for her first concert and Koga called her Beyonce and she responded to that. And then the second time was when she was talking about like she was doing this really insane stream. I don't know if she was drunk or what doing the stream, but it was an entire mind, like, like mind block kind of stream. And I mentioned something about Shiori and it made her laugh. But, or Koda mentioned something about Shiori and it made her laugh. But yeah. Does I'll skip to the next part where I start talking about video games. I'm not gonna play it. I'll just leave that short. This is the stuff that I grew up like. This is the stuff that I grew up playing. It looks incredibly childish. These are all almost all are for everyone games. And we didn't play a lot of M for mature games as kids. So, and these are gonna pop up later on in the stream for an activity that Koga's gonna do. I just looked and saw that he's gonna have to do something very annoying because he thought we saved this. But, yeah. That was one thing. Oh, well, yeah. And then, after that, let's skip here next. Yeah. This is a slide where he put, like, all the animes, all of his animes that he's watched. He's blocking the screen for one of them. I can't even tell what show that is in the bottom right. But these are shows that we watched, some of many shows that we watched. Kame ga Kill is our favorite anime. That's our favorite anime. And Naruto obviously was a big part of our childhood. But it is not our favorite anime. Our favorite anime is the Kame ga Kill. That's the first picture you see on the top right. Then you also got My Hero Hunter Hunter. Madoka Magica was a really good show. Chainsaw Man, can't wait for that to come back. Soul Eater was really good. Of course, Demon Slayer is epic. Fairy Tail we stopped watching after a while. Tokyo Ghoul, the first part was amazing. The Tokyo Ghoul really was not as good. And then of course Bleach was great. Promise Neverland was great too. That was a good one. But I think I'll stop there with the anniversary stream. I'll stop there. And I'll, myself up a bit in the middle. Alright. Well, this marks the end of my part of the anniversary stream. I am now going to, Koga just came back. So I'm going to let him take his stream back and properly celebrate his anniversary. Because now I guess we're gonna have, well, no, we both debuted the same day, so we'll celebrate anniversary together. But this is his 2-year anniversary stream. I will now leave and let him come back in. But thank you guys so much for watching my debut. I had fun watching his, I said I was gonna watch his anniversary stream too, but I think we'll skip that for now because it's already been 2 hours. So we'll just skip that, but it felt so good hearing Koga say that as of January 2nd, 2024, I've been streaming for 1 year. It just felt good. And it feels great knowing that we've been going for 2 years now, and we are praying for more and more years. So I'm gonna turn on my light, close the blinds, and let Koga take his stream back. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys sometime in the future.
Alright. Hello? Hello? You guys can hear me now, right? Yeah, for anybody who's still in chat, you guys can hear me now, right? I needed to make sure that Yami's microphone was turned off before I started talking, and for some reason, even though I closed out of the software, it was still on. And then it started glitching out. So, but you guys can... You're hearing Koga's voice now, correct? I'm pretty sure everybody should be hearing my voice by now, because I already, like, I can see the meter moving whenever I'm talking, and I think I should be fine. But yeah, I just want to make sure. But you know what? I could probably just check on the... You can? Alright, good. Alright, good. Thank you, Minoir. Yeah, I think there's still a delay between me and the chat. But, alright guys, I just received confirmation that you can hear me. So, no, what is going on, everybody? It is Koga Nobuyoshi. I'm coming to you live from the other side. And once again, it is time for another anniversary stream. As of today, January 2nd, 2025, I have now been VTubing for 2 years. And these 2 years flew. They flew, man. Nigga, I cannot believe it's been 2 years already. So, for the remainder of the stream, what's gonna happen is, you see I got a tier list put up. I'm gonna be creating a tier list for video game soundtracks. And then also after that, there's gonna be a questionnaire. A little short questionnaire segment where I'm going to invite a couple people onto the stream, and there'll have to be a pause to help them get on as well. So I'll let them know. Oh crap, I told them 5 o'clock. I think I definitely told them it would be like 5 o'clock. Well, it's gonna have to be later than that now. I'll let them know that it'll have to be later than 5 o'clock. Hang on a second, guys. Okay, I just messaged the person. But, yeah, anyway. I'm gonna be making a tier list for video game soundtracks. Games, mostly games that I've played. But there are some in here that I haven't played. I had a lot of pictures in here, and now they're all gone. So, now I'm gonna have to, get them all back. So, I think I'm gonna do that as I'm talking, though. I gotta try to remember. My model might freeze because I gotta look at the music app on my phone to remember the ones that I need to talk about. So, but I think the first one on the list is the first in my phone's albums. So, can I pick Summon Dragon? Okay, good. So I'll start with that one. But yeah, these 2 years have absolutely flown by. Like, it's insane that it's already been 2 years, and I'm very thankful to still be doing this. You know, I want to be able to do this as long as possible because of all the goals that me and Yami and I have for the future. Like, there's so much that we have planned, and I'm just very grateful to also see, even though was not really a growth in subscribers, there was, in fact, there was a drop-off, unfortunately, in subscribers. And again, I really do think that this is because of the Google ads that I used to do years ago. Again, a lot of those subscribers are not real subscribers. So, I think that the drop-off is because of that. But, so even though there was a drop-off in following, there was a massive increase in viewership and watch hours. There was a massive increase from 2023 to 2024 of viewership, channel engagement, so like the chat engagement and watch hours. I saw much more of that in 2024 than I did in my first year, which makes all the sense in the world because it was my first year. I was still figuring things out. But now I've pretty much got it all figured out, and I think I should turn my volume down some. So I pretty much got it all figured out, and I'm ready to continue to grow. I hope that 2025 I see more viewership engagement and watch hours, but I gotta keep grinding to get to that point. I can pick myself up a little bit, since this is a tier list, not a game. Alright, well, the first game on the list is the 2 Animal Crossing games. I'm gonna go in just alphabetical order of my music folder. So the first one on the list would be City Folk, Animal Crossing City Folk. I've never played any Animal Crossing games. My sister has, but I have not. But I have definitely listened to the soundtracks for these games. Like, I've had this thing for years where I would download the video game songs and just listen to them, because I am a huge admirer of gaming soundtracks. So that's why I wanted to make this tier list. I never played it, but in terms of soundtrack for City Folk, I'm gonna put it in okay. So it's between dull, okay, good, catchy, and incredible, or cinematic. Catchy, unique, and then incredible cinematic. The Animal Crossing City Folk soundtrack to me was just okay, because it felt a little basic. So no offense to the composers, I know you guys worked very hard on it, but that soundtrack was definitely a little basic. You know, pretty much all the songs in the soundtrack used about pretty much the same instruments, which other games do, but other games do it better. New Horizons, on the other hand, that soundtrack was good. The New Horizons soundtrack was much better. It was very quiet, but that soundtrack was better than City Folk. I think what made City Folk's soundtrack basic to me was also the rhythm of the songs. Like, the rhythm of the songs felt basic as well. So, that's why I think that one is just okay. It's not bad at all. It's not dull, definitely. But to me, it's just okay. But the New Horizons soundtrack was good. That felt more comforting, listening to that soundtrack. And again, even though most of the songs did use the same instruments, they changed up enough, like the melodies and rhythm, and that was definitely a decent soundtrack. Alright, so now my model's gonna freeze for a minute because I need to look at my folder. Just to clarify which one is the next one, and it is gonna be Donkey Kong Country Returns. Never play any Donkey Kong Country games, but I have listened to the soundtrack. Donkey Kong Country's soundtrack, both this and Tropical Freeze, are catchy and unique. Donkey Kong definitely has very catchy and unique tracks in their soundtrack. It's just very well done. So, yeah, I definitely enjoy listening to the Donkey Kong music. The tracks are kind of long, but which is a good thing. I like when the soundtracks are long. I like when the tracks are longer. You know, because it's just more for me in terms of video game music. It's just, well, more instrumental to enjoy. You know, I'll put it on while I'm like doing the dishes or something. Now, I'm gonna have to go and download images to put on here now. I had stuff downloaded and I put it on here, but now they've all just disappeared. So I gotta re-download stuff. Because Three Houses is not the next one on my list. So I'm gonna hide this temporarily so I can download what will be the next one. Oh, you know what? Three Houses is next. Because I'm not doing every single one that's in my phone. Just the stuff that I have like a decent amount of tracks from. So Three Houses is next. That soundtrack was incredible. Three Houses soundtrack was definitely incredible. Felt very cinematic. Felt like you were in a movie. You know, that soundtrack definitely sets the mood just right for the story of the game. this music a little bit louder. Oh, I'm sorry, still hidden. Yeah, so that's, I put it right down here. That soundtrack was definitely awesome. Definitely awesome. And, I believe the track that I liked the most is called God-Shattering Star, where the guy is, singing operatically in the background. That was really a good track there. So, excellent, very cinematic soundtrack from Fire Emblem. Now before I continue, I should also say, thank you, Yami, for that debut. So glad that you could finally join this channel, and cannot wait to have you back on the channel. And, like she talked about, we are really hoping that our lore story can be made into a real-life video game in the future. You know, we gotta keep on working at that. But yes, thank you, Yami, for that beautiful debut stream. I know you were flaming me for my debut stream. Mistakes that I made. I'm definitely kicking myself about that too. Some of the stuff mistakes that were made then too. Don't worry. But yeah, thank you for that. That was definitely very interesting. I'm gonna unplug my phone. Okay. Now I'm gonna have to download the next one. Okay, let me just find a good picture. Probably just use that. And then we're gonna use this, if I can. I'm gonna upload them. Maybe I'll just, it's gonna take too long for me to upload all of them. But yeah, the next two on here, Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. The first one was good. The soundtrack to the first one is good, and the soundtrack to the second one is also good. What can I say about Dearly Beloved is probably my favorite soundtrack from this game. But the songs, the recorded songs that were made for this game too, Simple and Clean, I believe that's what it's called. And Sanctuary especially, my goodness. I think those are strictly from the second game. But yeah, both of these soundtracks were definitely good. It's very soothing. I did play Kingdom Hearts 1, just not all the way through. I didn't own the game, so I didn't play too much of it. Alright, so now let me close this so we can talk about the next one. I'll try to be quick here. Okay, so they do disappear when I delete them off my computer. Oh well, they're in there. Alright, next. Like I said, I'm not going to talk about every single one that's in my phone. Alright. The next two, Kirby and Kirby's Return to Dreamland and Kirby and the Forgotten Land. And I was a huge Kirby person. Or at least I should say my cousin was. He owned the games. The Kirby and the Forgotten Land is the only Kirby game I own. Now, Kirby's Return to Dreamland, definitely a catchy, unique soundtrack. Kirby music is very catchy, very unique. And indeed, Kirby soundtracks are definitely very unique. Now, the Return to Dreamland, the Forgotten Land, that was an incredible soundtrack. That was a really good one, and that was an incredible game. I played that before I became Koga. That game was incredible. So excited for whenever the next Kirby game comes out. All right, definitely a great job on that soundtrack though. That was definitely different from the other Kirby games that they've put out. Oh, a lot of games nowadays, they just want you to feel like you're watching a movie with their soundtracks. Alright, so let me go ahead and get the next ones. The next one, A Little Big Planet. That we did own it and we did play it. I don't believe we finished it, but we definitely did play it, a lot of it. Very, very fun game and a very, very catchy, unique soundtrack. Especially there are certain tracks in there in particular for certain levels. This soundtrack is it's more than just good. Like this, it was, like I said, very catchy, very unique soundtrack. But some of they definitely do have some cinematic feeling tracks in there somewhere. Like it was more epic than you would think. And it has different styles of instrumentals in it. Like it's not even just one genre. They like change it up in this game. It's like it was just so well done. Like, it was amazing. I'm gonna check on a message that I sent to somebody that I was trying to invite. Oh, no response yet. Okay. For the sake of time, I don't know how much. I'm definitely gonna try to fly through this because I don't know how late the person I'm trying to invite is wanting to wait. I don't know how long they want to wait. So let me try to go through this. All right, the next one. Okay, not that one. And now the other one. I'm glad everything was working out for this stream. Like, I really tried to make sure everything was set up right. And seems like everything was working out. And thank you all for being here for this anniversary stream. Alright. Right. Next one's the two Mario Kart games that I played. Mario Kart Wii and Mario Kart 8. Both catchy, both unique. Mario Kart 8 has a lot of songs in the soundtrack because of how many courses there are in Mario Kart 8 after those updates. Both of those, they really do. Mario games in general have to be the best in terms of their soundtracks. Like Mario games, they really know how to. Koji Kondo just really knows how to put you in the right mood for whatever kind of game you're playing for Mario. Whatever kind of Mario game it is, he knows how to build the soundtrack around those games. Like you knew you were playing a racing game with Mario Kart. Like these soundtracks are just really, really well done. Including the crossovers that they had in here. They built the soundtracks around those characters. Just really, really well done with those soundtracks. Alright, let's do the next one. Okay, I'm definitely going to be skipping some. There were some that I wanted to say, but I'm just going to skip those. Okay. Oh, whoops. Nope, not done yet. Okay, now. Let's upload them. Maybe I shouldn't trash them afterwards. No, it's alright. Alright, the next one's Persona-thon. You heard Yami talk about it? The things that we did in 2024? Persona-thon, one of the best decisions I ever made for this channel. It's just unfortunate that I won't be going back to Persona 4. You know, the Persona 4's story was definitely interesting, but I just feel like seeing how the sheer difference in quality and gameplay from Persona 4 to 5 and 3 Reload is so drastic. Like, I am too new school. Like, ever since I've been growing up, I have not wanted to play old-fashioned games like Persona 4's Golden's. Even though that's already a remake, it's already a reboot. For a game that came out in 2012, these graphics are not really good. For a game that came out in 2012, because I know the games in 2012 look better than that. The graphics are not very good in Persona 4. The gameplay is a little weird, but the story was still great. And we'll talk about the soundtrack. Because all three of these games have incredible and cinematic soundtracks. All three of them do. Persona 4 Golden, even though I wasn't a fan of the gameplay that much, I was a fan of the story, and I was an absolute fan of the soundtrack. Beautiful soundtrack. A really, really good soundtrack. My favorite track from that soundtrack, what would it be? It's probably I'll Face Myself. It's probably I'll Face Myself. The theme the version that plays when you're doing a boss fight in a castle. That version. Like that one. That's probably my favorite one. Just so epic. Now, Persona 3 Reload. Again, really, really good soundtrack. I think Persona 4 soundtrack is a little bit better. A little bit. But Persona 3 Reload, the title song, the song that plays for the opening. Gotta remember the name. Full Moon, Full Life. Is that it? Is that it? Full Moon, Full Life? I feel like it's a different one. Let me keep going. I think it's Full Moon, Full Life. What a great song that was. But not only that, the It's Going Down. Yeah, It's Going Down Now. Yeah, Full Moon, Full Life, and It's Going Down Now. Those are like my two favorite tracks from that game. Really, really good songs there. Really good songs. Now, favorite instrumental from this game, though. Favorite instrumental. Is probably... That's not an instrumental either. Want to Be Close, that's not an instrumental. Close to it, but that's not really instrumental. I don't know, I guess Joy? None of these soundtracks really are fully instrumentals. They all have some vocals in the background. So yeah, Want to Be Close and Joy, that's like the two instrumental ones that I really like from this game as well. And then Persona 5. The best game I've ever played in my life. Despite how insanely long and unnecessarily long it is. And despite how very frustrating it can be to get through boss fights. This is the best game I've played in my life. Like, the Persona 5, like, back when I was in college, and when Smash first released its first, Fighter Pass, for new characters they'd be putting in the game, somebody said that when they found out Joker was gonna be in the game, they shed a tear. And now I know why. Because this game, again, is the best game I've ever played in my life. I mean, it is so amazing. Had I played Persona 5 earlier, I would have shed a tear too, finding out that Joker was in Smash, or was gonna be in Smash. I would have shed a tear too. Like, this game is beyond incredible. It's just so long. There's way too much material in this game. You know, it's a great game, but there is way too much material. Some things I really would have left out for the sake of not making this game 100+ hours long without doing extra. This game is way too long, but the soundtrack for this game is a masterpiece. I had songs downloaded from this game's soundtrack before even playing the game, years before even playing the game. I've had songs downloaded from this soundtrack. I think out of all the games, not besides Mario Kart and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, besides Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Mario Kart has the most songs downloaded for me. Because, again, that soundtrack is huge because of the amount of race courses that were added. But right after that is Persona 5. Right after that is Persona 5. Mario Kart 8 has like 50+, I have like 51 or so songs from that soundtrack because of all the courses. Persona 5 is about at 37. And it's so hard to pick what songs is my favorite from this soundtrack. It's so hard to pick. If I had to decide which song is my favorite one of all the songs in this soundtrack, my absolute favorite one, I'll start with one that's not an instrumental. one that's not an instrumental. While the life will change instrumental, I prefer to the actual the recorded song. I prefer the instrumental. But as for recorded songs, it's probably Rivers in the Desert. It's probably Rivers in the Desert. Really good song there. Of course, Last Surprise has got to be one of the best ones. Last Surprise and Takeover have got to be. That probably rounds out the top three. Rivers in the Desert, Last Surprise, and Takeover. Takeover constantly gets stuck in my head. Now, instrumentals. Favorite instrumentals from this game are the back-to-back palaces that I just completed. The theme for the Futaba Palace and the theme for the Kaneshiro Palace, When Mother Was Here and Price. Those are my two favorite instrumentals from this game. I constantly get the When Mother Was Here track stuck in my head. That's the theme for the Futaba Palace. What were they do? What were the composers doing for that one? It's so good. And then the theme for Price. Well, the theme Price, the theme for the Kaneshiro Palace. Not the other versions. The original versions. I wish that track was longer. The When Mother Was Here track theme is a good length. The Price theme is too short to me. I wish that one was longer. I'm gonna drink some water. Alright, let's go ahead and get some more in here. Persona 5 is truly, and that's why I keep, every time I tell myself to focus on a different game, I can't. And every time I tell myself, alright, you've done multiple Persona 5 streams in a row, time to focus on something else, I can't. And number one, because this game is too freaking long. I've already done 20 streams of this game, and I'm still nowhere close to done this game. It just tells you how long of a game this is, because of the 4 streams that I just did in a row. Like Yami said, almost 20 hours worth of gameplay. Almost 20 hours. Like, this game is insanely long. Next one. I've never played any Pokemon video games or owned any Pokemon video games. The Sun and Moon soundtrack is very catchy, very unique. And Pokemon soundtracks are very good. Most of what I know from their soundtracks is from Smash. But the Sun and Moon games in particular, a really good soundtrack. It's a really good soundtrack. Very catchy with some of those songs. And I was never really much of a Pokemon game fan. The show, yes. Black and White is the show that I binged as a child. Sun and Moon, I saw some episodes of that. But yeah, I'm not very knowledgeable on Pokemon. Like the types of Pokemon. Like if you asked me to name, like if you told me to do a Pokemon tier list, I would not be able to give you a lot of Pokemon. So that's I'm in the minority with that opinion, I know. Pokemon is a really popular franchise, insanely popular franchise. Games and shows. Alright, next one. You get a good picture. Okay, now let's upload them. Oops, no. Alright, again, a lot of these, like I said, did not grow up playing a lot of M for mature games. Which I didn't even realize Persona 5. When I first started playing it, I didn't realize the Persona games were M for mature. I didn't realize they were that highly rated. But, yeah. I see why. There's a lot of cursing. Not a lot of serious cursing, but a lot of cursing, especially from Ryuji. Alright, but the Sonic Riders franchise. The first game's soundtrack was dull. The first game's soundtrack, it is catchy, but it's quite dull. Like, you can tell you're playing a racing game when you play this game, but still, the soundtrack is dull. It's not a very good soundtrack. Free Riders is okay. The Free Riders soundtrack is okay. I like the Rocky Ridge theme from that game. Just really felt random, but I mean, it was okay. Sonic Riders Zero Gravity was the best game, and that soundtrack was awesome. That was an excellent soundtrack for that game. I feel like the incredible cinematic tier is a tier above the catchy, unique, but still, like the Mario Kart, like Mario soundtracks in general are all incredible. Like, we don't have to even say it, but yeah, they're more. I feel like they're more in the catchy, like, category. Like, really catchy songs. The Zero Gravity soundtrack was just so good. Like racing through that game, like the music helped me focus. Like, it just helped me to focus. Made a mistake rebuying this game on the Wii, even though I still had it on the PS2. I just couldn't find it. Playing that on the Wii is a nightmare. Way better on the PlayStation. Let's get some other ones in here. We're almost done. Oh, here we go. And here we go. For these games, alright. Alright, yeah, the Splatoon franchise. The first game, soundtrack, very catchy, very unique. Second game soundtrack, very catchy, very unique. The third game, they went off. The Splatoon franchise has some of the most unique soundtracks you'll ever hear. They went absolutely bonkers for all three of these games. The vocal audio that they incorporate into the soundtracks, the hard rock style beats, and then some more poppy style beats, and then also the original music that they make for these songs. Like, there's a lot of groups in the Splatoon games and original music. You can't understand what they're saying. They're not speaking a real language. I know that the language is based on Japanese, but it's not Japanese entirely. It's definitely made up. But the third game, they went stupid on the third game. Like, what on earth was that? That was such an incredible soundtrack. And I played the second and third game, never played the first. I finished both games. The second game was before I became Koga, and then the third game I finished in 2023. And I was saying that the third game was easier than Splatoon 2. I still believe that the third game was easier than Splatoon 2. Like, I was rage quitting with Splatoon 2. Because unlike in Splatoon 3, in Splatoon 2, you die 3 times. You have to repeat the whole level from the beginning, no matter where you were. If you die 3 times, that's it. You have to start the whole level from the beginning. It was probably like that in the first game too, I don't know. But it wasn't like that in the third game. In the third game, they were more lenient. If you died 3 times, you had the option to restart from the very beginning, or to use power eggs. To use up power eggs to put you right back where you died. And so they made power eggs much more important in the third game. I'm so glad they did that, because that was aggravating. In the second game, having to start those levels from the very beginning after dying 3 times. Because there were times where I died 3 times and I was close to the end. And the levels in Splatoon 2 were also longer. They were longer. Splatoon 3 had a variety of different levels. So, some of them were really short, and then some of them were a little bit longer. But in general, Splatoon 3 levels were shorter than Splatoon 2's levels. The game was easier, but they introduced some crazy stuff in the third game still. Some real crazy stuff in the third game, and again, that soundtrack was beautiful. A really good soundtrack. But now I think it's when we're getting into the nitty-gritty. Let me see. Alright. Gotta hurry this up so I can get the other guys in here. Okay. Next, Super Mario Galaxy series and Super Mario Odyssey. All absolutely incredible soundtracks. All of them incredible. Galaxy felt kind of cinematic, and Odyssey was just like soothing. Like, it was so soothing hearing that soundtrack. I never play any of these games, but I watch gameplays of them, and I've listened to the soundtrack. Really, really good soundtracks. Just incredible. Alright, let's move on. We're almost done. I wanted this stream to be longer than the one that was last year. I believe the one from last year was almost 4 hours long. We're already over 3 hours, so still making good on that. Alright, here we go. Oops. Alright. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I mean, that's obvious. It had to have taken them years to make this whole game. You got a bunch of characters from different franchises. And to top it off, you made original tracks for these games involved in this game. Original tracks to go along with the characters who are involved in this game. Like, they went all out on this soundtrack. Just really, really well done. They had many composers work on this, obviously. They had to have. There's so many original songs made for all the characters involved in this game. It's just... That's just really, really good. I have over 200 tracks from Smash because of how large the soundtrack really is in total. I have over 200 tracks, I believe. Oh, it's over 200. It should be over 200. If not, it's close to 200. Oh, it's not at 200. It's close to it. 193. That's still a lot, though. But alright, let's move on. Just really, really, really excellent job on that. I think I already know. Whoops. I already know what the last ones are going to be. Just going to throw them all in at the same time. Okay, 2. There's 3. 4, 5. Let's put them all in here at the same time. Alright. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and the Xenoblade franchise. The Xenoblade Chronicles franchise, specifically 1, 2, and 3. Alright. And Breath of the Wild, that was a good soundtrack. Very good, very soothing. Especially, for the different locations. Really soothing, like the day and night themes for different locations were really soothing. You know, I had always enjoyed listening to that soundtrack. The Tears of the Kingdom soundtrack. I slept on that soundtrack very hard. It's like I wasn't even paying attention to it. Like, playing the Tears of the Kingdom game, the soundtrack really does just play in the background to what you're doing. Like, it really feels like it's just in the background of whatever it is you're doing, and you almost don't even notice it. You know, I just hear it and I'm like, yeah, that's soothing, that's nice. And then I go in and listen to it. A lot of the tracks in this soundtrack are extremely long, and it's because they build up each minute. Like, as you listen to these tracks, every single minute, they're building up. Or at least every couple minutes, they're building up. Like, they have tracks in there that are 20 plus minutes long. And it's because each minute or so, it builds and builds and builds. Like, it gets more epic as it goes along. Like, this soundtrack was really genius. It was so good. So, a really great job, and again, that was a fantastic game. It's the first Zelda game I ever played. I never played any other Zelda game. Didn't play Breath of the Wild or any other Zelda games. Tears of the Kingdom was the first Zelda game I ever played. Which is insane. And Xenoblade, all 3 games have an incredible soundtrack. I've always felt that way. Before, it used to be Xenoblade, the Xenoblade games that had the most songs downloaded for me. It's not the case anymore, but I still have a lot of tracks downloaded from the Xenoblade soundtracks. Cinematic, soothing, also had the day and night stuff. Just really, really well done. And Xenoblade Chronicles 3 was the first Xenoblade game I played. But I am thinking about playing the second one in the future. If they make a 4th one, I'll definitely look into that. But the problem with Xenoblade, I can't complain about length because I'm playing Persona 5. So I can't complain about length. Oh, the problem with Xenoblade is those boss fights, man. Like, in Xenoblade, you really have to do a lot of offline grinding to get your characters to a certain level to be able to advance. I don't have to do that with Persona 5. I don't have to go offline to grind because I can't. You're on a timeline. Like, the days move by as you do stuff, so you can't do that. You know, if you're streaming it, you can't do that. It's much easier to grind in Persona 5 than it is to grind in Xenoblade. It's far easier to grind in Persona than it is to grind in Xenoblade. Xenoblade, it took me forever to grind and level up those characters. And then I would still struggle mightily. The boss fights, I would be there for 30 to 45 minutes just to die and start the whole fight from the beginning. Like, it was so annoying. And Persona 5, it's kind of like that as well. How you go through all this work and you're still sitting there struggling to beat these bosses. But it's nowhere near as annoying as Xenoblade Chronicles 3 was. I rage quitted so many times. Not so many times, but a few times with Xenoblade. I raged Persona 5, but I have raged a number of times playing this game. You know, I hope I never rage quit playing this game. I almost did end the stream on Monday because it was almost a 6-hour stream and I was struggling to beat that boss. But luckily I did. But those are all the games I'm gonna do. So this is my tier list. Not a huge tier list. But, I didn't, and obviously, again, I skipped a lot of games. A lot of albums that are in my phone for the sake of time. Because now what I'm gonna do next is move to my just chatting screen. I'm gonna close this and move to my just chatting screen. And play this one instead. And And while I'm here, I'm going to mute and see if I can bring in the friends for a little questionnaire. Alright, so we'll be right back. I'm gonna stay on the screen because I have to add them in to here. And we're having technical difficulties with the reactive Fugi site. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do the call without having their Fugis on screen. So I'll maybe I'll like type their names on the screen. Let me see. Alright, Chad, I got my guests on the call now, so I'm gonna... Let me just unmute something. Alright. I do not know if they can hear you. Can you guys say something real quick?
Hello.
Oh yeah, okay, they can hear you. I'm gonna turn my background music off. Just gonna turn it off. So yeah, I think they can hear you.
Good.
Yes, or maybe I can still have it on, but I'll have to like turn it way low. All right, so this will not take long. I just have a list of 5 questions that, you know, depending on how long you guys even want to stay, that we can just answer and, you know, just go from there. So, well, actually, for Bear, I'll have to rephrase the questions for you, but yeah, yeah, I'm just looking at it now, and it's like, oh, wait a minute, I'm gonna have to rephrase the questions for you. All right, but chat, can you guys can hear everybody, all of us, right? Is anybody in chat? You guys can hear all of us now, right?
Bear's just built different.
Yeah.
I have a bone to pick with you, Luna. Also, on your drawing, I'm getting punched by Candy. Come on.
Dude, that was so good. You can't tell me.
No, it made me laugh. It's all right. I liked it.
All right. I know that my chat and me are probably like seriously delayed, so I'll see what they say. But I see the meter moving whenever you guys talk, so there's no way they can't hear you. But yeah, all right. So the first question is, what or who inspired you guys to become content creators or VTubers / content creators?
Oof.
That's a.
Bear's is mine.
Nah. See, that's the thing. I've done before I even knew you, Luna. I did YouTube before.
Oh yeah.
But it was probably the Vanos crew, honestly. Though those weirdos, bunch of weirdos, just playing games with friends, made me want to do it.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, like. Were you gonna say something?
I don't know. I'm still thinking.
Okay. Yeah. Well, for me, before I became a VTuber, the videos that I was originally posting were like pretty much vlog based, because I was like I was posting videos talking about my process of putting an album together, but then it transitioned into doing reaction videos to like K-pop music videos most of the time, and then it transitioned again into gaming videos. And I feel like at the time I was mostly watching 3 people: Dashi, Corey Kenshin, and 8-Bit Ryan. So it was those 3 are who inspired me to start doing gaming videos. But then I don't really know if it was just one VTuber that inspired me to become a VTuber. But when I discovered VTubing, it took me a year before I was finally like, okay, you know what, I want to, well, not a whole year, but many months before I decided, all right, you know what, I want to do it. Because at first I was reluctant, because I was saying it would cost too much money. But then eventually I was like, you know what, I really want to do it, because I just enjoy everything, the creativity, and how much fun everybody has doing it. Or most people have doing it. So, I don't know, I like, my favorite VTuber of all time is Calliope Mori. She's from Hololive. So, her music, on top of her like personality and the stuff that she does on streams, she's really pushed me to keep going. So that's for me.
Probably for me, when I first started making content was probably these streamers called Danielle, and I watched Witchy Brews a lot. But then for VTubing, it would probably be Cinder.
Cinder, wow, Cinder a lot nice. At the beginning. Yeah, Cinder. When I first discovered Cinder, my first impression was, man, she's got an infectious laugh. Like when she laughs, it's like you have to laugh too, because like she's very funny and very sweet. So yeah, that's definitely a good option. I love her entire friend group. Her, Numi, Bao, Yuzu, I'm blanking on the name. Vienna, Tricky, like all of them, like they're all when they're all together, it's like it's a party. Like they're all like so funny.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah, to this day, I still watch all of like everybody. It's like, Corey Kenshin just recently came back to making videos. But yeah, I've been following all of them for the last few years now. So, alright, the next question. Do you have a goal, like a distant future goal that you wish to achieve as a content creator? Like, is there like a serious, like, future goal of yours?
I can't really say I have any big goals. Right now, I just kind of do it for fun, you know, it's...
Alright.
Yeah, just a hobby, but you know, if I could do it as a full-time job, that would be wonderful.
Yeah,
I
me
don't
too,
do
yeah.
enough, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
I stream like once a
Yeah,
month.
what was your last stream?
Yes.
It was
Wow.
Christmas.
Oh, okay, you're right. What about the
But
time before that?
I think it was like December 1st or something, like the end of November.
Mm. No.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how to pick just one goal. Like, how far in the future are we talking about? Because probably the one I most am excited for, I guess, would be like 1K on Twitch.
Oh yeah.
You're getting close.
Yeah, you're getting
know.
very close. So your followers have definitely been going up a lot more than mine have. Mine has actually been going down. The viewership and watch hours has definitely gone way up this year for me, but the subscriber count has gone down. But I know why that is. Like I used to, before I was a VTuber again, I used to use Google Ads to try to promote my channel, and it was just not a good idea whatsoever. It was a waste of time, waste of money. Like all those subscribers and followers that I got from that most of them are not legit subscribers. Like most of those people don't come back and engage with my content. So, but for me, a goal that I have is 2 goals, and they're definitely way in the future. First one, I want to start my own VTubing agency. That's obviously going to be something that has to be way in the future. And then second long-term goal, I want to create my own video game based on my lore. So
Fun.
yeah, so both of those are definitely very long-term goals, but the video game one especially is one that I really want to do. So I gotta keep boosting my channel, and you know keep working on that. Or working towards that. All right.
Gotcha.
All right. The third question. It is about games. What games would you say changed your life? Like, is there a game that you played that you would say completely changed your life?
I'm gonna have to think on that one a little bit.
I don't know if there's, I would say, any game that changed my life, but I would say Bard's Tale was probably the first game I ever beat, and so that one's probably affected a lot.
Okay.
Oof. I think I'm gonna have to go, honestly, with the Souls games, like Dark Souls and those types of games,
Okay.
because they really taught me patience.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Let me tell you.
Absolutely.
I have not learned that yet. I refuse to play soul games. Who needs patience?
Just play
no.
some Soul games; it'll teach you real quick. Oh yeah.
Yeah, for me, it's like that with most of the games that I play are JRPGs, and same thing, those games teach me a lot to have patience, because I've literally titled one of my Xenoblade Chronicles 3 streams, I literally titled Chapter 3 is taking forever, because the chapters, there were less chapters in Xenoblade 3 than there are in 2, but the chapters are significantly longer, and that game really taught me. It was the first JRPG I ever played and finished entirely. That's not my answer, but that game certainly was a journey. Going through a couple of rage quits, and just having to learn to just be patient with it. But the game that changed my life is Persona 5, and I'm still playing that game now. I haven't finished it yet. Extremely long game, but I am completely late to that party. Like I cannot believe I have not played this game sooner. Like, this is definitely the best game I've ever played. Like, the story, the action, I like, connect with the characters, And I've become obsessed with that game. Like everything about it, like the soundtrack as well, like everything about it.
I have heard only good things about Persona.
Like
I
yeah,
have that game, but I have not played it yet.
look, for
I
me,
have
for me,
never
it's
played it.
yeah, for me, it's specifically Persona 5 because the other two games are not even close to as good as Persona 5 to me. I'm playing Persona 3 Reload as well, and that's a huge upgrade from Portable. But even that, like that game, the story for Persona 3 and 4, it's not even close to as good as Persona 5. Just the only problem with Persona 5 is it is insanely long. It's a very long game with a lot of material, and it's gonna take a while to get used to it. So, but yeah, Persona 5 has just been a dream of a game for me. But on Monday I was just streaming that for nearly 6 hours because I was trying to beat a boss fight, and I was struggling, but eventually got through it. So that game will put me through that game will put me through some stuff, but you know, it's such an amazing game, and I can't wait until I reach the end of the game. But at the same time, I can because I really don't want to let this game go. But yeah, it's been an incredible journey with this game. All right, so the fourth question is Bear, you watch anime?
I do watch anime.
Okay, I
am a big nerd when it comes to anime.
I was gonna say because the next question was about favorite animes, like plural, because I'm sure you guys have plenty of animes you want to talk about.
I could talk all day about animes.
I would say probably my favorites would be Seven Deadly Sins or My Dress Up Darling.
Okay. I know my brother watched Seven Deadly Sins. I didn't watch it all the way through, but yeah.
I like Seven Deadly Sins. That's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I really like it.
Yeah.
Now, I am in a predicament though with anime, and because my favorite story, the anime is awful in it because I love the Berserk story, the manga, but they did the animation so bad. It's so hard to watch.
Oh yeah.
Like I would have to say, Berserk is up there. But just for nostalgia, the show that got me into anime, I'd have to say Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, okay.
That has to be my favorite, just based on nostalgia value.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and for me, it used to be Naruto Shippuden, but I found myself again getting very impatient with how long that show was. Like I can't watch shows that are hundreds and hundreds of episodes long. Like I cannot watch One Piece because I've watched plenty of episodes of One Piece, but I will never be able to finish that show. Like there's no way I can watch that many episodes of a show, consistently.
Yeah, One Piece is a long one.
So that show. So my favorite animes at the top of my list is probably one that is probably going to be unexpected, but at the top of my list is Akame ga Kill. I love Akame ga Kill. It was a tragic ending, but that show was terrific. But I enjoyed Hunter x Hunter. What else? Chainsaw Man I can't wait for that to come back. I'm waiting on that. Jujutsu Kaisen is fire. Really for me, Jujutsu Kaisen the second season is really what really dragged me into it. The second season, more so than the first. Obviously Tokyo Ghoul is iconic. Soul Eater was fantastic. I watched it as a kid. So yeah, I'll have a lot, but yeah, Akame ga Kill. I was in the process of rewatching that, but I haven't gotten back to it in a while. Now, my brother and I have different tastes in anime, clearly, because we watched like different things. Now he's watched all the shows that I named, but he has other shows that he watches that I haven't seen. He put me on to Spy Family because I wasn't into the show at first. Spy Family is another show where the second season really dragged me in, not the first.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Yeah, so
I haven't watched Spy Family yet. So.
Good.
The second season is much better than the first. Obviously, Demon Slayer is great. But he put me on to Kill La Kill because I never watched it.
That was like the first one I actually watched.
Yeah, I never watched it, but he put me onto that show, and that show was great. So that show was very unique. Its animation style was really unique. So I really did like that one. But yeah, Akame ga Kill definitely I gotta go back and watch that again. Because
I
there
I
aren't.
remember that show messed me up.
Yeah, there's I think
watched it in junior high.
Oh yeah, and yeah, of
man.
course, My Hero Academia, of course. But yeah, another show. There's other than Akame ga Kill, I think there's only one other show that I rewatched all the way through. Because it had been a while and I wanted to remember what happened in the show. All I remember was that it was good, but I wanted to see it again because of just how dark. There's another show that my brother put me on, Madoka Magica. That show got dark. Towards
I
the
haven't
end.
watched that.
Like it start like you like when the way it starts off, you have like it's not, you wouldn't expect it to turn the way it turns, and it turns. Like that show was really good. You know, so yeah, if you haven't watched that one, that's one that I recommend as well.
That's been on my list for a while.
Yeah, no, I keep on seeing these TikToks. This guy's walking around asking people, like, basically making hot takes about anime. Like, what you think is the worst anime? Like, who's your least favorite character and stuff like that. Just trying to get hot takes out of people. At this point, I really don't think it's a hot take to say that people don't like Sword Art Online. I don't think it's a hot take, because so many people feel that way. I only liked the first season of that show. I didn't watch Alicization. First 4 episodes. I didn't watch Alicization, but I feel like that might have been all right. But
it wasn't bad.
Gun Gale was just no. Like I could not get into that. I forgot to mention another show that I liked. I'm blanking on the name now. There was another show that I was gonna mention. So yes, I could never get into Attack on Titan. I stopped after the first season of that.
I couldn't get into it either.
Yeah. Obviously Bleach was incredible. I didn't watch all of Bleach or Fairy Tail, but those were alright. Those shows were okay. But I wasn't gonna say Bleach. There was a different one that I watched. Oh yeah, ReZero. ReZero. I gotta watch the 3rd season of that. That was good. That was alright.
I love ReZero.
Yeah.
Yeah, Reed's good.
Alright.
I haven't finished all of it yet, though.
Yeah.
I'm all caught up, but they've
yeah,
been on
like
hiatus for like a month and a half.
Yeah, like, and again, the shows that have like a lot of episodes, it's hard to, for me, it's hard to be consistent with them. I'm still trying to finish first season of Dandadan. That show is really good. This show is really good.
Yeah. I finished that yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, yesterday.
I don't even want to watch it after the first episode.
No.
I watched
It's
it, I'm
good.
like,
It's
oh,
great.
no.
It's great.
You gotta keep watching.
It's great.
It gets better.
Yeah, it's
I love
it's
the
definitely,
OP, the opening.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah, it's definitely a good show. You know, the relationship between the two characters, Momo and she calls him Okada, but that's not his actual name. But the relationship they have is ridiculous. But I love it. And then the last question, it's pretty similar to the first question, is other favorite content creators, the ones that you didn't mention that you want to throw in. I feel like I pretty much said all the ones for me. I could still talk about more though.
I don't watch a lot of big content creators nowadays.
Well,
I was like, I
Fine.
don't watch too many big ones either. Cinder's probably the only one that I kind of watch now. But
Yeah.
at the beginning, I watched a little bit of Shy Lily. And
Shy Lily, yep,
Sneer.
amazing. Yeah, well, my answer might shock you guys. Because I actually just thought of it now. Like, if I had to go with, like, somebody who's not super huge, like, because I do follow some smaller streamers as well. If I had to pick somebody who is not, like, super huge, that I feel like they have a bright future ahead of them, it's you, Luna. Like, like, I'm so happy that I searched up, like, collab, I did, like, hashtag collab on Twitter, because I wanted to find people, and I came across Luna, who posted something about wanting to do a collab. That was the pumpkin carving thing that she wanted to do. And I got on with her, Basil, and Akafua. And ever since then, I'm following all 3 of them. But ever since I've followed Luna, I came into one of her streams and made a comment, and I think I made the comment just because I didn't understand just how insane your streams can get, and you did tell me, you're like, we do things here. We do things. You just left it there. It's like we do things here. And
I blame chat.
and especially the anniversary stream where you were showing like clips of yourself.
yeah.
Like I like the streams that you do. Like you definitely have a very bright future. Like you're very engaging, and Bear, I'm glad that I eventually met you too, because I constantly see you in her chat, like and you crack me up in her chat. So
He locked me in the basement. I can't get out.
Yeah. Everybody's locked in the basement.
So, but yeah, like I'm very happy to have met you and have consistently been able to keep in contact with you, because it's been very hard trying to make friends, like other streaming friends. Like I was supposed to do this with another streamer, but it got canceled, and I hope that person's doing all right. So it's just been very hard. There was one. This was very weird because I responded to one person's post about wanting to do a collab, and she got back to me. She said that she wanted to do collabs throughout the month of November, so she friended me on Discord and everything, and I friended her. And then November comes, and I texted her, and I was like, "Hey, you got any plans?" And she was like, "I don't even know." I'm just like, it's just like, hello, what? It's like that whole tweet about plans for. I don't even know if she ever even went through with it. Like I don't know. I never checked, but they was like, I don't even know yet. And it was already November. I was like, wait, what? Like, all right, so that didn't work out. Yeah, so like I've been really struggling to meet new friends. I said to meet new friends in the streaming sphere. So I've just, that's why I keep going back to Luna, and that's why I tried to invite you, because of her anniversary stream when I played with you and her, and that was the first time meeting you. And that was the first time playing Fall Guys, and I think I'm gonna uninstall that game because I'm telling you, I was just getting like, you guys don't have any idea how mad I was getting when you guys were just like, "Oh, I feel bad." Both Luna and Bear, both of you fried me, and we're just like, "Oh, I feel bad." I'm just like, you don't have to feel bad. It's just it was my first time playing, but I never realized how impossible that game is. I'm just sitting like, how are you guys getting through these obstacle courses? Like, I can't even move. I'm stuck at the beginning. Like I can't even navigate through these levels. Like, how are you guys doing this? And that
I had a lot of practice.
Yeah, and that
Luna is a professional.
That level where you had to press the buttons. I'm sitting there trying to jump on the buttons, and I'm getting stuck. I'm like what is happening? Like, everybody's freaking diving onto the button before I can touch it. I'm getting killed. I'm just like,
It's okay. I'm not very good at the button one either, so.
Yeah.
I'm naturally good at that button one, and only the button one.
Yeah, the one, that volleyball one where you had to keep hitting it across the net multiple times. The bomb would just hit the floor when I tried to go and get it. Just like I'm getting, it's like, come on, man. Like, I can't, literally after that ordeal, I was like, I'm playing Smash because I need to win something. It's like, if I'm going to play a game that I'm good at. So I went on Smash, and I started like beating up on the CPUs in Smash, because that's the one game where I've had years and hours of practice of getting better at in that game. So
I had the years and hours in Fall Guys.
Yeah, so
I'm used to losing in games, so
yeah,
it's all right.
Yeah, well,
I can only take so much loss, though. Like, I understand.
Exactly. Yeah,
I think. Let's see, Elden Ring. First time I fought a certain boss took me 8 hours to beat.
Ooh.
I got so tired of hearing that dialogue.
The dialogue. Yeah.
I actually started Marvel Rivals today, and I played till I lost. I lost the second game, and I didn't play again.
Yeah,
you had to join me in Marvel Rivals. I'm also awful.
Yeah. Yeah, I got
the gist down. I just need to figure out how my character works.
Yeah.
Who do you play?
I was playing as Storm.
Ooh, you're one of the rare ones. I've seen 3 Storms in my 40 hours of playing that game.
40.
Oh yeah.
So I know that that game is similar to like Overwatch and games like that, but it seems like people have more fun on that on Marvel Rivals. Like, like how would you say the atmosphere is with that? Like, it's not as toxic as like people say like Valorant or Apex is, right?
No, I will describe the game for the most part in one round I had, whereas in quick play, I ran all the way to the enemy spawn and just hung out with them. No one attacked me. I didn't attack them. We just chilled while me and their team fought, or our team fought. I was just there.
Yeah.
They're if you start getting into competitive, people can be a little more toxic, but in the quick plays, most everybody is chilled.
And I absolutely agree with what you said during Luna's anniversary stream, where you said if you want to introduce somebody to like shooter games, put them on like Splatoon or something. Splatoon. I don't know why I've never tried.
Oh, I think that was what Mai said, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's definitely my.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, whoever it was. Yes, I agree with whoever said that because yeah, Splatoon. I don't know why I've never tried to do the online stuff in Splatoon. I guess I'm afraid of being terrible, but Splatoon, those what do they call those? Whatever they call the events where people online they go in and play each other. But yeah, that's this looks very fun. Hold on, I got somebody in chat asking me why do I do VTubing? Thank you for coming in, FW. So why I do VTubing? Like I mentioned in the debut stream, I had this whole PowerPoint. It was a long debut stream. I had a whole PowerPoint where one of the things I talked about was why I started VTubing, and like I said, I've always been into anime, gaming, and music, and I want to continue doing those things. But VTubing it's a profession that a lot of people criticize and scrutinize. Just because they see a cartoon character on a screen and then just like, and that's what they think, that's all we are, like just a cartoon character on a screen, and they don't know why people watch us. And it's like, you realize there are real people behind these characters, right? Like we may be cartoons on the screen, but there are real people behind these characters, and people don't understand how much hard work, like tireless work, goes into this profession, and money goes into this profession. That's why I want to be able to do this full time, but I got to get my channel monetized if I'm gonna be able to keep doing this for a long period of time. Because this kind of stuff is not easy at all. That's why I praise people who do it, because it just shows that everybody has a level of creativity in them. Like everybody has like a creative mind and ideas that they want to make real. So, and I feel like VTubing artists especially really help people realize those dreams. So I feel like people question in general why people even do YouTube stuff, like gaming on YouTube. Like a lot of people on TikTok are like, why are these men out here, or why are these people out here? They always talk about men, but I'm sure they mean people in general out here gaming, and you're 20-something years old or older. I'm like, you have no idea how old people are doing this stuff. Like, there are people doing this, they're not young. So it's especially because of COVID, a lot of people switched to doing this kind of stuff, like YouTubing and things like that, or Twitch. Yeah, so no, I tell people that I prefer to stream on YouTube because I don't know why Twitch does this for a platform where you mainly live stream. I don't know why it feels like I can't watch live streams from a long time ago. Like after a certain period, I feel like the streams just disappear, like, and I can't watch them anymore. Like I can only watch streams from a certain time period. Whereas on YouTube, you can keep everything. Like I don't know why on Twitch it feels like I can't watch. Like if I wanted to go back and watch something that you did like last year or so, I feel like I couldn't. Like,
yeah, they only save it for I think like 2 weeks.
Yeah, like I don't know why they do that. And so there was that, and then also it feels like Twitch is too ban happy. Like you could do something a little lewd, and then they won't give you some kind of warning or something, to just straight up ban you. Yeah, if they're
still around.
Yeah, I flashed my model nude.
No. Yeah.
Fine. We're still here. It's just TikTok.
I wanted so bad to see that clip that you were talking about where you accidentally flashed your, what was it? You said you flashed your butt? No, I'm just kidding.
No, I flashed. Yeah.
I was like, I wanted so bad. I was like, I wanted so badly to see the clip. This number one, because I feel like people who clip stuff, they'll title it the most out of context thing, or they'll exaggerate, they'll over exaggerate it. Like they'll title it stuff and they'll draw this most ridiculous thumbnails, and then you watch the stream, it's like, really? Like, I feel like I got clickbaited. I feel like nothing happened. Like,
yeah.
Like they like there, for example, there was a clip. They were like two Hololive girls. They were like, these two Hololive girls kiss IRL, and they drew the thumbnail of this girl putting her tongue on this other girl's face. I'm just like, and then you go to the stream, and they literally were just like, we kissed. That's all they said. You didn't see anything. Like, you just said we kissed. You didn't hear anything. You didn't see anything. I'm like, why do they do this? Like, why do they draw these? Like, they know these thumbnails are gonna draw people in. And it's like, it just feels like clickbait. But yeah,
marketing.
Yeah, it's like, and that's the thing that I like about YouTube too, the ability to create thumbnails for your streams. Because I don't know if you can do that with Twitch.
I think you can, but most people don't.
I definitely don't.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah. Well, it's alright, you know, well, somebody had to tell me about Twitch, the Turbo, because I didn't know about it. The whole time I was watching Twitch streams and getting cut off every 2 seconds by these long ads and being so irritated by it. Just like, why is there no service where I can just pay to watch people's streams with no ads? And somebody told me, Twitch Turbo. I was like, oh, really? So then, yeah, so now I don't get ads, finally, because that was so irritating. The ads would just jump cut the streams. Like, you'd be watching streams, and out of nowhere, it would just jump cut to a commercial, straight to a commercial. You're like, whoa, what happened? Like, it's so annoying.
Yeah.
Like, at least YouTube, there was a countdown before a commercial came in. Most of the time, there was a countdown before an ad kicked in. Like, Twitch, it just jump cut straight to a commercial. And then they had these commercial breaks where there'd be like a string of ads, like almost nearly 5 to 10 ads. You're just like, alright, I'm time to click off, because I'm gonna be sitting here for forever, waiting for them to come back. Yeah. So, that's why I stick with YouTube, but I feel like it's harder, if you're a small creator wanting to be monetized, then it's harder to make money on YouTube than it is for Twitch. Twitch is probably easier to make money if you're smaller, but I'll still just stick to YouTube. But yeah, at this point, I think we're just talking at this point, because I'm out of questions. I just want to talk now. I don't want to end the stream yet.
Gotcha.
I don't know how you were able to stream for 12 hours. Like, that was incredible.
It's okay. I woke up with a pounding headache, so I don't.
Oh
I don't
god, yeah, I'm
recommend
sure.
It, but...
Yeah, I'm sure. Like, I get headaches sometimes after I'm done streaming too. Like, sometimes after I'm done streaming, I've gotten used to streaming longer. Like, I used to get headaches when I first started. I was getting headaches even though the streams were only like 2 hours long. And but now I
sit back.
Yeah, but
yeah. Fair did 48 hours.
Oh my
so
god, yeah.
Fair's a little bit different.
Like,
no sleep either.
Like, I really,
yeah.
sleep.
Just one go.
Yeah, like, I really applaud people. I really applaud people who are able to stream like every time for like nearly 10 hours, like several hours or near 10 hours. I'm just like, I don't know how you guys do it, because I'm sorry, I have other stuff that I want to do in a day. Like, I don't want to spend the entire day streaming. There was like I said, the stream that I did on Monday, that finally is now the longest stream I've ever done, because before that it was a Xenoblade Chronicles 3 stream that was 5 hours and 20 minutes long, again because I was trying to get through a boss fight and couldn't, and I ended up rage quitting and ending the stream. And then I did like an edited video where I went back and beat the boss fight. And the same thing would have happened if I didn't win the boss fight. This time it was Persona 5. I did it on Monday. I streamed for nearly 6 hours because I was trying to get through a boss fight and was struggling. But, yeah, thankfully I was able to get through that, because that was really bad, how hard I was struggling with that. I don't know how people are able to stream for that much time. But yeah, Luna, I'm sure I believe it when you say you woke up with a ton of. It seemed like you were getting tired as the stream was going further in. Like once it was approaching like the 10-hour mark or so, or maybe before that, it did seem like you were definitely starting to get tired.
Probably.
Yeah, but I'm glad I wasn't in a call with you guys on Fall Guys, because I probably wouldn't have even been saying anything. I would have just been sitting there angry. Like, bro, I have not won a single freaking game. Listen, I don't know how everybody's just so far ahead of me all the time. But yeah, I didn't win a single game in that run. And then I got booted from the server at one point and was struggling to figure out how to get back in.
Oh yeah.
That was funny. I'm just sitting there like completely forgot how to even get back in this thing.
Oh, it's a pain. I don't know why.
Yeah, and then I was trying to figure. I still need to figure out how to change my. I started cracking up because you read I forget the username that I even had, but you read it. And it was like, wait, is that supposed to be Koga? I was like, I don't know how to change my name. Just like, I'm sorry, I don't know how to change my name.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was I'm just very proud of I'm still proud of that anniversary stream that you did, because it seemed like you fit a lot of material into that. Like you watched your debut stream, right? You watched that, and then you did like a I guess people were people like making clips and like you were reacting to them, or
when at the end I just did a compilation of like all the clips that people had taken from me over on Twitch and just put them all together in a video.
I wish people would clip my stuff. I feel like I have to be more popular, or I would have to either hire somebody or just like.
It's a little bit more easier on Twitch because they just like snap it and then it saves on your channel. Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't have to post it or anything.
Okay. But yeah, I clip my own stuff anyway. Like I clip my own streams and then post it on YouTube Shorts and on TikTok. But obviously I can't do that too often because that's a lot of work. But yeah, I just uploaded a clip today from the stream that I did on Monday. Yeah, I've just been doing everything, pretty much everything myself. You clipping my own stuff. That collab cover song that I did with you, Luna, that was definitely so many times I had to sit there and redo the engine audio mixing and because I just wanted it to sound as good as possible. Yeah. Because it's the first cover song, I wanted to make sure it sounded good, like and I'm happy with how it turned out.
Yeah.
Obviously, I can't sing as good as the actual group at all, but
nah, you did really good.
Yeah. I'm still.
Not much, but...
I was wondering. I think like what kind of microphone do you have?
FI Fine or however you say it.
Okay. Yeah, because it was kind of hard editing your voice because I guess no offense, just the quality of the mic. The quality of the mic made it a little bit harder to deal with your voice, and especially trying to get it level with my voice volume. But yeah, but like you said, it's still I still enjoyed it. Like I feel like you definitely did put a lot of effort into the singing and that, so that was good. I do want to continue doing more music in the future. I don't know about cover songs, but more music in the future. How about you? You plan on doing any more music too?
Yeah, my goal this year is probably do 4 original songs, and then I have to do Stacy's mom cover.
Oh god, I just listened to that song recently. I'm gonna be waiting on that one, the Stacy's mom song. Yeah, but you said 4 original songs you want to do this year? Because I'm thinking I thought of doing 2, and I thought that was too much. Because it's a lot of money for me.
I did. Well, usually I just draw my own art, so.
Oh, that's the thing, yeah. Because I'm not an
everything
artist.
myself.
Yeah, I'm not an
Yeah,
artist.
I'm
That's
not
why.
really an artist either, but like we get through it. But I think I did what 3 songs last year. So
I think so.
Like
I remember 2.
yeah, I did Complete My Heart, Let Me Be the One, and then
I gotta
I
listen
did
to those songs
the
again.
debut
I'm
one.
sorry. I don't think I was paying attention. I gotta listen to your songs that you posted. But if I had like what's that app that people use, for drawing? They had like a tablet, the pencil, and then they use this app. Forgot the name of it. Something Paint. It had
Oh,
paint.
I don't know.
It had Paint in the name. But yeah, like that's
I don't know
if
how
I,
to
if
draw,
I
so.
yeah if I had something like that, then I would certainly try to draw stuff myself. But it would take me so long to be able to draw stuff.
Yeah, I just draw stuff on my phone.
Oh, really? On your phone?
Fancy.
Mobile, yeah, with the free app. Woo.
Yeah. Yeah.
But, yeah. Oh no, I did 4 songs. I did the Christmas song too. I did 4 songs last year. Easy.
Easy,
Do it again.
Yeah.
Do it again. Yeah, easy.
Yeah.
Overachiever over here.
Yeah. How about you, Bear? You you do any music at all, or what else you do on the side?
Oh,
He
I
eats
don't
soap.
do. I eat soap and it does well.
That's
Oh.
hilarious.
Yeah.
I live with a bunch of music majors and I don't do
Oh, wow.
music. It's funny.
This made me so mad. There was this one guy, like he saw me like practicing on the piano, and then he came in. I was like, "You know how to play?" He's like, "Nah, I'm not that good." He gets on and he starts. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but like he just starts going crazy on the keyboard. I'm just like, you said you weren't that good, man. That's not what that good looks like. But yeah,
I tried to play the piano, but I have a hard time doing both hands. I
Oh,
can
yeah.
play songs, but just one hand at a time.
I took a piano class. You know,
yeah.
and that was pretty difficult. But yeah, like to do the cover song that Luna and I did, I was doing a bunch of research about how to like scream, like how to do screamo, like the metalheads do, like this growling and the screamo, how to do all that. And I've gotten pretty much the gist of it. If I want to do that again, obviously I have to practice at it again before I start doing it. But I've gotten the hang of it. So, I told my parents the first time I tried to do it, the first time I recorded myself trying to do the screamo for the cover song, I stopped and deleted it immediately and was just laughing at myself because I sounded like a freaking dying cat. Like it was so funny. And I had my aunt dying laughing because I told her that when I went, my brother and I were doing, we went to a karaoke place with friends for their birthday, and I tried to sing "Bodies" by Drowning Pool, and that part at the beginning where he says "Fly," like I tried to do the scream part, and I'm glad nobody could hear me because that was awful. It was so bad, and my brother had me cracking up because he tried to do a rap song. And he was rapping like pretty fast, and during the song, he just stopped and then started laughing. We're just like, "What's wrong?" He's like, "I ran out of breath." Like, oh my god, just like because you're trying to rap so fast. He's like, "I ran out of breath." Yeah, it's been a great. I'm on this is my last day of vacation. It's been a great holiday. Like. Christmas, I had a great time. I was out with a family. Bear, was that you who said you had to do like a few hour drive?
Yeah, I got a 3-hour drive to go home.
Man, yeah. I don't think I've ever driven for 3 hours. I know I've driven for a while because I've been going to multiple different areas. But yeah, like on Christmas, my brother drove me and my cousin to the Pottstown area in Pennsylvania. Because we had family out there, and that was well, first he had to get my cousin, which was 20 minutes at first, and then from there was another hour to get to where my family was having the Christmas party at, and then he had to come back and drop everybody off, so he did a lot of driving that day. And then luckily the weather was nice because it wasn't the same with me. Like on Sunday, me, my brother, my cousin, and my uncle went to go watch Sonic the Hedgehog 3 in the theaters, and so we went to go get them, then went to go to the theater. On the way to the theater, they wanted to eat at a certain restaurant, and my cousin called to make a reservation, and they were like, he was just like, oh, it's an hour plus long wait. I was like, okay, no, we're not doing that. Let's just go to the mall where the theater is at and find a place there, and we did, thankfully. And we got seated immediately. We got to the place, my brother was like, we still be waiting for the other place. Like, yeah, exactly. Like, we'd still be waiting. It's like an hour plus wait for that, and then we go to the theater. My aunt got me a coupon for tickets that I wanted to use, and it was a struggle trying to get the coupons to work. It was like scan the barcode to activate the thing, and my phone would not scan the barcode. So eventually I was able to do it, and we got it all situated. But that was really, it took forever for you to figure that out. But finally we go and we watched the movie, which it was alright to me. Like, it had some moments. It was alright. But then all of a sudden we get ready to leave and it's pouring rain. And we're just like, oh, where did this come from? So now I'm driving through a torrential downpour.
Yeah.
And I can barely see the road. People are hitting puddles and the water's hitting my windshield. Like, I'm just like, I cannot stand driving in the rain at night. Like, I cannot stand driving when it is pouring rain at nighttime. Because then I can't even see the road. So it's
get a little scary.
Yeah. So, but
I
yeah,
think snow is worse though.
Oh, snow was much. My car cannot handle snow. Like, my car
yeah?
cannot handle snow at all. Like, I just slightly tap the gas and I still start sliding.
No.
Like, I just, like, my car cannot handle snow. Like, it's very difficult trying to drive in the snow.
I like driving sideways on the snow.
Sideways.
Oh,
I grew up in a small town in the Midwest. You know, you do dumb stuff like that.
It's just-
Like, I also don't live in a small town in the Midwest. I don't
Yeah,
do
but-
that.
Okay, your town wasn't cool then.
Wait, so I have a question,
Okay.
Luna. You don't have to
Oh,
say.
not cool again.
Yeah, Luna, you don't have to say specifically where, but I was just trying to, based off the time zone. Do you live in the South?
Who?
Do you live in the South?
I live north.
No, okay. All right. Yeah, I just wanted to, because I was trying to figure out how the time zones work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in the north as well, like, or northeast, whatever. But, well, I told you the state already. But, yeah. How about you, Barry? Where are you? You said you're in the Midwest.
I am in the middle of the states. Good old
Okay, middle.
Nebraska.
Oh,
The
Nebraska.
direct middle.
Okay. Yeah.
Middle of everything.
Yeah.
There ain't nothing there.
Yeah. I'm in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Yeah. And my uncle, he comes to visit us during the holidays and sometimes during the summer. He lives in Arizona. So,
Ooh.
and he was in my chat earlier, and I wished him a safe flight back home. But yeah, you know, we my family, we told him we gotta go down there to see you sometime, man. You know, because you know, I know Arizona can be scorching hot, but we gotta go down and see him sometime. You know,
At least it's dry heat, though. It's not the 100 degrees with 89% humidity like Florida can get to, and
oh yeah,
sometimes Nebraska.
yeah. All right, but yeah, this was definitely a great holiday, and I was doing a lot of streaming up until this point, and I'm just excited for what 2025 has to bring, because 2024 was, in my opinion, a pretty rough year for VTubers. Maybe not for everybody, but at least for like, for me, it felt like there were a lot of VTubers who left, who like graduated, that I really enjoyed watching. There was so much drama this year with certain VTubers. There was way too much drama. So I'm really hoping that 2025 I'm always hoping that the year is better than the last. You know, because the 2024 wasn't a bad year. It's just there was so much drama and a lot of people who left that I really enjoyed watching. But But yeah, I just like I hope that all of us get to have more and more years of this. You know, I'm excited to like. I wish I was able to watch, you know, Luna streams more often. It's just, you know, the time that she starts, it's like usually the time when I just get home from work, and or either that or it's while I'm at work. And you know, and I see the notification that you're live, and then for whatever reason, I get distracted and I completely forget to even look at the stream. Like I saw that you went live to do like a Lego building, and I completely forgot to even look into it. Like I watched a little bit of the VOD of that, and freaking flashed your thighs in the camera. But anyway,
Nah, I never do that.
Never once, not a
It
single
never
time.
sounds like me.
no. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, Bear. Whenever you are whenever you go live again, I'll make sure to look into your streams again. I did look in your channel, and to see what streams you did. And I already had the idea in my head that okay, maybe you're not a frequent streamer, but yeah, I'll look forward to I'll look forward to whenever you do stream again to see do you mostly do like Souls games? Is that mostly what you do?
I've done a lot of recently collabs is mostly it, but
I really wish I
did
could do more
Monster
collabs.
Hunter. Yeah, it's like I did Monster Hunter and Subnautica
Yeah.
and Elden Ring. I forgot I was doing that
Yeah,
too.
yeah. It's insane. The games that I see people playing, it's all games that I have never played, and I feel like I'm missing out. But you know, I can't do Souls games. I tried to play a Souls game, and I was like, yeah, I can't do this. That
No, Souls games is not for the faint of heart.
like I was playing Code Vein. That's like an anime Souls-like game, and that like I stopped because not only was it like frustrating trying to get through the bosses, but I wasn't really invested enough in the game, like in the plot. But it's not a bad game. I just wasn't really invested enough in the story.
Yeah, that main problem with actual Souls games is all of the story is hidden. You could beat the whole game without even knowing a piece of story from that game.
Like in Code Vein, when I finally unlocked one of the characters, her name was Mia. When I finally encountered her, I was happy. I was like, all right, I finally met her. Thank goodness, because I was struggling to figure out how to even get to that part of the game. And whenever I play games, I constantly have other people's gameplays up, and I'm like looking at it to see what I'm supposed to do, because I'm terrible at figuring stuff out on my own. Like I try to,
Souls
but
games.
like not even just Souls games, but the JRPGs too. Like, and especially like horror games, especially I can't play horror games, man. Like when Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 comes out, I'm still gonna attempt it, but I doubt that I'll be able to finish it. Like I cannot deal with horror games, with all the puzzles that they throw in there, plus all the jump scares and everything. Like I can't. But Luna, you had me dying with I don't know the name of the game that you played, but it was like a zombie game, something like a zombie game, I think, that you were playing like a little while ago, and you that was the first time I legitimately, probably because I don't get to watch you enough, but the first time I heard you legitimately screaming at certain things, because this like these people were literally just running up on you like so fast. And but yeah, like but yeah, you were kind of raging a little bit with that game too, because it did feel like those levels were kind of really difficult. But yeah, I really do look forward to all that you guys do this year, and I hope that I have a I hope that at some point this channel can see some more growth. Like I hope that the views and watches hours that I continue getting turned into subscriptions and permanent subscriptions, because I keep seeing the like throughout this year, like I saw the YouTube subscribers drop significantly, not too badly, but drop a decent amount, but especially my Twitter followers dropped a significant amount. Like I used to have over 200 followers on Twitter. I got as low as beneath 170, and I had no idea what on earth happened. Like, cause I try to post on Twitter often, like I don't post on Twitter often, but I try to post on Twitter, you know, just to keep the stuff alive. And I try to use the hashtags, obviously, and I just recently was trying to get myself to stream more often, because, like, I want this channel to grow, and I'm not going back to using Google Ads. That's just an awful way to try to promote a YouTube channel. I just gotta keep going with what I'm doing and praying that I can blow up. But I feel like even me, myself, I have this thing where for whatever reason I gravitate towards YouTube channels with a significant following. Like the YouTube channels that have a small following, I don't know why. I don't know why I don't subscribe to more of those people, because I know that they just want to grow like I do. But I guess it just depends on how much of an impact I get from watching their stuff, because I do follow some small streamers, but you know, like I try to at least watch some small streamers like streams, you know, just to get their views up, you know, because I know everybody just wants to be able to build a community. So, but yeah, I can't wait to see what this year has in store. Like I hope all of you guys and everybody has a great year. I hope I have a great year. I'll be continuing to use that Yami model that I just debuted earlier. You know, that won't be too often, but it'll be every now and then where I bring out the Yami model. Did you guys see it at all?
I did, yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
Nice.
I hopped in for a little bit.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah. Luna, did you see it?
I did not see it.
Okay, I could switch to it right now.
Dang.
But
I'm a big fan.
Yeah. Whenever I do switch into it though, I have to, like, I'll just be honest and say it. It was probably obvious because I kept making mistakes anyway. Like, I have to use a voice changer whenever I switch into the Yami model. But for now, I'll just go into it. I won't use the voice changer. I'll just switch to it so you can see it. Okay. So small. Okay. Yeah, this is the Yami model. Wait, why does it look cut off? Oh, that's why. Hold on. Nope, that didn't help. I don't know why it looks cut off. But yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I was surprised with the new model that you got with the red. That was that's definitely a nice model. I asked a question.
I'm sad it got spoiled from me.
Oh yeah, I'm sad it was spoiled too.
I was watching
you're not
the
supposed to
rigging.
go look.
I thought
I'm sorry. I was watching the rigging process.
like I saw the tweet where it was spoiled, and I was like, oh man, I didn't want it to be spoiled for me. But yeah,
It happens.
yeah. I commented in your anniversary show. I don't know if you ever replied, but I was not anniversary stream. It's a different stream. I was saying, like, do you intentionally try to have like a different personality when you use that model, or is it still pretty much the same?
The plan was to have a different personality, but now I kind of been just mixing it. I'm bad at following my rules.
Yeah, like with the Yami model, I don't want the personalities to be exactly the same, but there's no way I'm gonna be sitting up here talking like a straight up woman, but or acting like a straight up woman. But yeah, I don't want their personalities to be exactly the same though, so I'll try to control my like rage whenever I'm playing games, and I'll try to, like, you know, talk a little bit differently than how I talk as Koga. But yeah, I got serious plans for the future long term. Like, I really hope that this video game idea that I have can come to life, because that would really be awesome if I could do that. But alright, I think the stream's been for me long enough. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. I don't know what happened to my interactive Fugi thing. I hope that gets situated soon so I can put Fugis on the screen. again. But yeah, thank you guys for joining this stream.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
Yeah, like I'll definitely like if you guys are doing like a thing where you want me to hop into a game again, I'll hop on. But seriously, Fall Guys, I don't the day that I the day that I finally win the day that I finally like qualify in that game, like will be a really good day. Like the moment I can finally qualify in that game will be a great day, because it feels impossible. Like I was playing it directly on my Switch. I wasn't using like a remote controller or anything. But I don't know. I don't even know if that would have helped. It was just so difficult trying to navigate through that game. But yeah, if whatever you guys are doing, if you need me to hop in, I saw you were playing. I saw you were playing Goose Duck. I was like, I definitely wanted to play that. There was that. There was
That's
content
terrible.
warning. The problem with games like Goose Duck is I just don't like lying to people. Like I don't like lying to people. So.
Nah, I lie to everybody. I'm just mad at it.
Yeah,
It's
no,
just horrible.
Nobody just listens.
every time.
I be telling the truth and nobody still listens. It's crazy.
Yeah, but yeah, like but did you guys see that new that Death Note game that's kind of like Among Us?
I have not.
I think I heard something about it a while ago.
That
but-
game looks so nice. I'm not even a Death Note fan, but that game looked really well put together. But yeah, that might be something I want to try too in the future. But yeah, thank you guys for coming on to the stream and answering these questions. I really hope that everybody could hear you guys talking. I could see the thing moving, but if I go back and look at this and nobody could, and you guys were just silent the whole time, I'm gonna be very upset. But oh well. But yeah, YouTube. I've been having this problem where whenever I end the streams, even though I try to do I looked it up before. I try to I go onto the stream, and I wait till it's like synced up before I click end stream on Streamlabs, and I wait for it to say no data will end stream soon before I click end stream, and still, it feels like the time is getting cut off from my streams, like the time is getting cut off. Like,
Oh, yeah.
I've finished the stream and it's like 30 seconds or a minute less than what it should have been. As long as it's on the end screen, as long as it's on the end screen, it's fine. But I don't know why it keeps cutting off time. But yeah, unfortunately, I have to go back to work tomorrow. I don't know about you guys.
Gotcha.
Are you guys still working or as well, or?
I'm off till Monday.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Fancy. I have work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Houses aren't gonna build themselves.
Yeah. Yeah. And Home Depot's not gonna be the same if I'm not there. No, I'm kidding. They'll be perfectly fine. I'm trying to get up out of there, but just for the sake of needing more money, I signed up for a supervisor position there. So
Yeah.
we'll see how that goes.
I always recommend people to go into blue collar if they can,
like,
but it's not for the faint.
Yeah, if I become a supervisor, my schedule is going to be so ridiculous because their schedules rotate.
Mhm.
So it's like every week I'm gonna have a different days when I stream. You know,
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
But-
what I do now, and my schedule's not even that crazy.
yeah. But
I stream once a month, so I have the most insane schedule ever.
yeah, I used to stream only.
Monday through Friday. Oh
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to stream twice a week, but I try to do 4 days a week now. Like, I want to try to stream more often. You know, it's just my mentality was I don't want to stream on days where I work, and I'll work nights when I have to go back the next day. But I need to stream more often to help this channel out. But yeah, thank you guys for coming in. I'll let you guys go now. Thank you guys for coming in.
Yeah,
Yep,
thank you.
thanks for having us.
Yes, all right.
Happy anniversary.
Yeah, you know when
Happy
yeah, happy,
anniversary.
thank you guys. You know when you guys are gonna stream next.
No idea.
No idea.
Okay.
I'm tomorrow, but who knows what.
Okay.
I might try for Saturday, but I don't even know for sure yet.
All right. Well, hopefully when you guys are streaming again, I'll try to just try to tune in. Like I always try to try to tune in. Like I get notifications and then I'm just like sidetracked by my job or whatever. But I'll try to tune in. Like I know that there was one stream where Basil was able to catch it, and there was a stream where Luna did comment in, but I was not present when she commented. I came back and saw her. I was like, oh wait. But yeah, I'll try to be. I told Luna, like, I love when she greets me when I come in to her streams. Like I love hearing it. Like, do you feel the same way, Bear? Like I'm sure she greets you when you come in too. But,
of course, that's why I haven't left yet.
Yeah, like exactly. Like I'll comment and I'll literally wait for her to respond. I'll comment and I'll wait for her to respond. Like it's just like I'll wait for her to respond, and Twitch better not lag and buffer on me, because then I'll miss her reply. Yeah, I mentioned earlier in the stream. I was like, I love it when I comment in another streamer's stream and they respond to me, especially if they're like a super popular streamer. Because I was saying, like, my favorite VTuber is Calliope Mori, and there were 2 occasions where I commented in her stream and she responded to me, and I was just so shocked. One time I was embarrassed because she was talking about a show that she was going to be putting on, and I called her Beyonce and she responded to me, and I was like, oh wait. That caught me off guard. But yeah, I love the feeling, the satisfaction you get from the streamers replying to you. That's why I try to reply to people who comment in my chat. You know, you want to make them feel welcome. So the smaller streamers, it's always great when they do that. But yeah, alright, thank you guys for coming in. I'll hang up now. Thank you guys so much for coming in.
Yep.
Thanks for having us.
Yes, you're welcome. Alright, have a good night, guys.
Have a good night.
Good night. Alright, guys. Again, I really hope you guys could hear the entire conversation we were having. But yeah, that'll do it for this stream, guys. Very happy to have been able to see 2 years. Very happy. And hoping for many, many more. You know, that now that it's 2025, there's a lot of things they're looking forward to, like the next HoloFest. Now that I'm doing reaction streams to those, be looking forward to the next HoloFest. Need to do, so you could hear it, Shiloh? You could hear them talking? Because seriously, that would be a relief if you guys could hear it. Because I was so nervous. I saw the meter going up, so I was like, there's no way they can't hear you. But yeah. Thank you guys for staying tuned. I saw that the number of viewers has not gone away this entire stream. Thank you guys for staying tuned. I really hope that this channel can continue to get more viewership. Okay, you could. Thank goodness. Thank goodness, man. Alright. So, again, sorry that I couldn't get you guys to see them. I was having an issue with the site that I would need to use in order to get them on the screen. But if you want to follow them, LunaFae and the Bearman, they're on Twitch. And I really wish them a happy 2025. And I wish all of you guys a happy 2025. And speaking of 5, the Persona 5 is going to be continued to get streamed until that game is done. I am obsessed with that stream. So stay tuned for more Persona 5 streams coming up Sunday and Monday. I'll see you guys then. And just once again, thank you so much for being here for my 2-year anniversary. It's been a very quick 2 years, very, very quick. But thank you guys for staying with me. Have a great night, everybody. Happy New Year once again, and I'm praying that you all have a fantastic year. And have a good night, everybody. Thank you again, Minnie. Thank you again, Minnie. Thank you for staying tuned. Have a wonderful year, everybody.